Hi guys. Today I look a little different. um I had a lot of technical difficulties today. Let me tell you that. I hold on, let me turn this down. Is it working? Hi! It's me! It's me! I want to throw my PC into a dumpster and light it on fire. That's what I want to do. So I'm currently using my phone camera. My phone camera. Wow, my hands look huge. I'll hold your hand, chat. My hands are ginormous. um, so I had this webcam and I set it all up last night. It worked great. Also, look at my coffee mug. It's a wiener dog. So I had ping. I had my ping webcam all set up last night for this. And it was working great. Everything was perfect. Thank you for the 2 months, Czechoslovakia.
Stimper for wiggle, stimper for wiggle, stimper for wiggle.
I sound higher pitched than normal? Oh. I don't know why. Anyways, I had my webcam set up yesterday. It was working great. I had it turned on this morning. It was working great. Everything was set up, and then I opened my OBS and it all crashed. So, yeah. I'm not sure what happened. I tried what's it called? Debugging it? I tried debugging it. Oh yeah, don't look at the stains on my coffee stains on my disk mat. I tried debugging it for like an hour this morning. I like tried to update the drivers. I tried to like replug it in, unplug it, restart OBS, restart my computer. I installed this new software because it's a Logitech webcam. I installed their software. I did everything it told me to do, and it was like, nope. Programs just do that. You go to bed, wake up, and your computer says, hey, so while you're sleeping, I decided to do stuff. Yeah, literally, Terror Top. I was so proud of myself. I had it set up working beautifully last night, and this morning it just decided that it was gonna break as soon as I went to a stream. So anyways, I have to use my phone camera, so that's why I'm made a Steam Pack today, because that's PNG Stim today, I guess. But you get my hands. You get my hands and half of a tattoo. So that's cool. I didn't even do my nails. I'm sorry. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me, chat. I didn't do my nails. Stare. Stare. Yeah. Oh my god, look, I'm wearing the cardigan. The Gengar cardigan. The Pokemon cardigan that was on my throne that you guys helped funded. So thank you everyone who helped fund this cardigan. The ghost Pokemon cardigan, and then on this side. How cute it is! It's so cute! It matches my playmat. it all matches. And you see my little hands. And my Pokemons. We love a matching fit. We love a matching setup. So today I have Journey Together to open. I only have the Elite Trainer box because I'm poor. Because I'm poor. I actually had pre-ordered the Elite Trainer box and the booster box. But I didn't know the prices. And when I went to pick it up, they were like, the booster box is like $389. It's okay if you don't want it. Like, we know that's a lot of money. you can back out, but just so you know, it's like $400 a tax. And I was like, I will not be purchasing that today. Hello, ma'am, that will be $2 million. I know. This guy right here, I love him. That's why I did it for him. It was still $175 for this box. So there better be gold in there. There better be gold, because even that I feel like is too much to spend on an Elite Trainer box. But it was my boy N, so I had to do it. I had to do it to him. Look at my little freckle. I have a little freckle on my finger. So, yeah. This cost me a lot of monies. I hope I get something good in there. Just spend all the monies. Easy. I know, I spent all my money on Pokemon cards. So I also have Elestrals to open. I got this box last year. Whoopsies. And I was gonna open it. And I haven't yet because I moved in the middle of this. Like, I literally moved the week that the box was delivered to me. And it was packed away. Got lost in the million boxes of mine. And now I found it when I was unpacking stuff. I still have boxes to unpack. I haven't unpacked everything. So I'm opening it now. I'm sorry, Elestrals. I'm sorry, Elestrals. You got lost in the shipping in the packing, in the moving progress, but I got it. And I also don't know anything about Elestral rarities, so if anyone knows Elestrals stuff, please tell me when I open it. I was gonna look up what the rarities are. I know like their main rarity is like Stellar or some Stellars. Look it up. Say my name. We love moving. Ugh, moving's the worst. Oh yeah. They have common, uncommon, rare, and stellar. That's the Elestral rarities. There's my wiener dog mug because I love wiener dogs. He's just a little guy. I collect wiener dog and Gengar stuff. They're actually called dachshunds or sausage dogs or wiener dogs. Okay. I bought 2 pre-con decks for less than 10 American dollars a piece, and Union Arena deck and Universe deck. I don't know what that means. Terratop. Is that Elestral stuff? An old friend of mine had a dog like that. I want a dog like that one day. I would like a doggy. Actually, I think we're gonna open Pokemon first because I'm really excited for Pokemon. I'm probably gonna open this. I don't know if I have room to open it in front of you guys. Hold on. I hope you haven't seen the Darkspun EX card. I've seen it. It's the one that it fell apart. It's the one that's like a it's a bun. It's a bread dog, right? Thank you for pledging fealty to me, Nova. You are Stim Peasant now. And also Sammy, and also Prince Yolo. You are a Stim Peasant now, you're mine. Okay, the inside sleeve is really cute. Hold on, can I show you? Ugh. The artwork is cute inside. Iono, my love, she's so cute. That's me. Alright, let's see. My desk is really small, actually. I had to make room on here. Journey Together Player's Guide. These are all the cards in the set. I think. Special cards. What is the chase card? Is it the Clefairy in this? This card is so beautiful. I love this card. I love this card. Yeah, it is. I should bring up TCG player and get the prices up just in case. Just in case. Actually, Prince, can you get up TCG player? In case we get anything good. Look at it's I feel like this is foiled, so I don't want to show it too much just in case, but isn't that pretty? Isn't that pretty? Oh, I love N. I just love the packaging of this set. So pretty. Alright, what do we got here? What do we got here? Let's look at the goodies. Hi, Nair. I'm like on the edge of burning everything down right now. You can't tell, but I am. I am so frustrated from that webcam. I'm on the edge right now, chat. I'm being edged by my computer. So close to ending it all. Packs. Oh no, it's over. How many packs is in here? Wow, I'm bad at hand cams. I haven't done one in so long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 packs come in the box. Okay, look how cute the art is. Look at the cute art! Oh, look at it. It's so cute. What else do we got? We got the tokens. God, my room's gonna be so messy after this. Why Maid look sus? Hi, Magic. I don't look sus. I'm judging you, that's all. What else we got? The button gave up. Energies? Is this all energies? She's sus because we keep calling her cute. Please keep calling me cute. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got all. You want that energy? You like that? Why am I like this today? I can't stop. I'm sorry, my brain broke today with that webcam. Oh, she's gaming. I can't stop. I'm sorry, chat. I just can't. I can't function today, guys. The energies are really pretty. They're like crystally. They're very pretty. What's your favorite energy? Mine is this one. The energy you're giving off? You mean the unhinged energy? Thank you for the follow, Aaron X. Stimpak hand, Stimpak hand. Yeah, look at my hands. They're very normal hands. And look at my cute sweater. Oh wait, here's the Gengar. Oh yeah, they are the same color as my eyes. Purple Ging, raise up, rise up. Ah, I love the smell of new cars. It smells so good. Don't you love the smell of new cards? It smells so good. I have Frostfall to open up. Airnix. Boom, 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 boom. I have this. I have lots of it. I was sent the box last fall. And I moved the week that the box arrived, so it's been packed up in boxes. The box has been boxed. And I just finally found it when I was unpacking boxes today. So I'm finally doing a Frostfall opening. Stim's so freaky today! Shut up, Magic! I'm not freaky! Should have unboxed the box it was in. It was too big for my desk. I don't have much room on my desk. We also got sleeves. Look at them. It's my husband. Focus. Focus. Oh, look at him! Look, we look so good together. I'm shipping myself with N. There's nothing you can do about it. Actually, we kind of look like siblings. That's a little sus. That's... Side by side, we kind of look like siblings. You know, the Folgers commercial, no! So anyways, and we're right back to incest coffee. I cannot escape it. Sister? Baka? Yeah, Anna's our present this year. I'm sorry. You cannot escape the incest coffee allegations. I'll put N there. I'll move my mic out of the way. Oh, I want to show you my tats. I gotta hide them. Bing. Okay, we'll make it pretty. We'll make it pretty. There we go. What did you think I said? Look into the dice. Nothing. I think that's all of it. Gamba time! It's Gamba time! Who's calling me? I'm streaming. Just ignore chat. I got a 5. That's pretty good. So rude. These are pretty. I like the colors match me, kind of. Actually, no. These colors are Mamie colors. This is like Mamie's color palette. This is really pretty. We got 5! Wait, do you think I can get 6? Wait, is there... There's no 6 on here. Yeah, there is. There is. No, I have the promos right here. It's in my hand. Dang it, a 3. This is why I wanted this. This is why I wanted this ETB so bad. Because look how pretty. Look how pretty! I think this is like worth a lot right now. Is the end card worth a lot? Probably because it's hard to get the ETB. I'm not eating it. I'm not going to eat my husband. It's okay, Stim. Just like everyone on the team has something sus, just like Leah has feet, you can be the incest coffee. I don't think feet is as bad as incest, guys. That's... I can give it a little lick. You saying I should give it a little lick? I think that escalated really quickly. In some states, it's not. Think how pretty it is. It's like shiny. So that full art N Zora is 5 American. This? The promo? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. And then the dividers, they're very pretty too. It's so pretty. Her sus thing is being innocent. Oh, Mamie. She's cute. She's cute, but she'll fight you. She's cute, but she'll fight you. Okay, let's open cards. So wait, I have sleeves here too, and top loaders, because I came prepared. cracking packs. I don't know if virus corrupted her. She corrupted virus. I think virus corrupted her. I think virus corrupted her like instantly. When she joined, how can I cannot open this? When she joined, we were discussing merch, condom merch. Why can't I open this pack? Holy. These packs are hard to open. I haven't started yet. Hi, Mad. Yeah, so funny story. When she joined, we were discussing Valentine's Day merch ideas. And we were like, well, why don't we get something useful? Why don't we get condoms? And Mamie was like, I don't know how I feel about that. So I think it's safe to say virus corrupted Mamie. That's gross. Where can I buy those? We discontinued the idea because we thought it was too sus. We didn't want to corrupt Mamie too much. What is the poll thing here? Do you just look at them, or is there like so many to the back? I would buy a condom with Mamie Moo Mame written on it, no questions asked. I don't know the pack trick. I only know Yu-Gi-Oh. Ah, smells good. Last card is energy, so I can just look at it. Let's just look at it. Bottom to the top. Tikka masala flavored condoms. What? Everything else is in order from the front in terms of rarity. Okay. Get a bad dragon collab? What are you guys talking about? I am a dragon. Okay, so let's just start with this. This is a Wooloo. This is a Bagon. Why is my camera blurry? Why is it like focus? Focus. There we go. Oh, wow, it focused. Did it? I think it did. Is Stim the bad dragon? I can be bad. Paris. Wingle. Corviknight. Spiky energy. Is this new? It's pretty. Super potion. Stim is disappointed in me, dragon. Lechonk. He's just a big lechonk. Oh! Whoa! I got a good card. I got a good card. First pack. Yay! It's a Noibat. Full art. Let's go. Instant hit. It's my day, chat. It's my day. It's very cute. I love bats. $7 American. And then meows. Oh, basic energy. Look at look at it. Look how shiny it is. Oh my god, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I want to keep it. I will put it in a... Wait, should I... Okay, I'm stupid. Do I sleeve it and then put it in a top loader, or do I just put it straight in a top loader? I sleeve it first, right? I think. I sleeve it first. Okay. Sleeve then loader. I haven't done this in so long. I used to box openings a lot. And I haven't done it in a long time. Stim sleeves are in the works. We're just waiting. We're doing like a bulk order, and we're waiting on other stuff to put in the bulk order before it comes. Holder, then sleeve the holder. Here it is. Good hit. Good hit. Good hit. Wow. Oh, wow. Win Stim body pillow? I wouldn't sell enough to make it worthwhile because the art is really expensive for body pillows. Just saw the husbando sleeves? Yeah, that's why I got the ETB. If I sell enough, I can do it, but the art is expensive for Dockies. Like in the $1,000 range with commercial rates. So I don't know if that's possible. Thank you for the follow, Batman. Batman. Yes, there we go. Wow, you can see so much better now that I focused my camera. Imagine that. Give me the number and I'll buy that many body pillows. Jaxel! I consider it a public service. Would you like to cuddle a stim tail? What if my body pillow was just a big chonky tail? Durant. Morgrim. Stunfisk. I'd buy immediately, would you? Bombardier. I've never seen that before. I would cuddle my own body pillow. Imagine how comfy that tail is. You know how like one side of the Daki is like say so and the other side is sus? What if like the sus side is just my tail? Both sus? No, not both sus. The sus side is just my tail. Just my tail and my butt. That would be funny. Toad squirrel. Yes, please. I'll take your entire stock. Clang. Kecleon. Ooh, Clodsire. This is something to do with Wooper, right? Is this the Wooper evolution? Maybe not. Maybe I'm making it up. But he's cute. British Wooper. Oh, it's a British Wooper. That's how they talk. I'm going to sleeve it because I think it's cute. It's an EX. Shiny. Shiny. Okay. Not bad so far, not bad. Here we go. It's Pokemon time! I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Pew, 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 pew. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. Pew, pew, pew. Okay. I keep those digital codes. Oh my god, look at this little guy! Look at him! He's going for a walk! He's so cute! Look at him! Kids these days won't understand the joy. Yeah, I know that intro still makes me just happy. It still makes me happy. Mr. Mime? Sprigatito? He's so cute! Oh my gosh, look at him! Oh my god, look! He looks like my kitty. Right? We match. We're like literally the same color. Crazy. Wow. He's my little kitty. Drampa? What is this thing? I've never heard of this before. I don't know the new Pokemon. I'm old. Octillery. I feel like there's something about this Pokemon I read online, but I don't remember. Wheezing. Cramorant. Stim is in the tentacles? No, that's Leah, not me. Not me. Another Mr. Mime? Two mimers? Are they the same? Oh yeah, they're the same. Or one is shiny, I guess. Whoa! Whoa! A full art? Is this that? That's lucky. Zacian EX. This is a chase one? Yay, I got a chase card. 50 bucks? Oh my god, I'm holding money in my hand. Big card, let's go. Yeah, because I also have I also had this one too. Ooh. This is a weird one. Magnerna. It's like a maid robot bug. I am lucky. It's trying, the universe is trying to like pay me back for screwing up my webcam. It's like, okay, we'll give you a chase card because we ruined your morning. $70? Oh, let me top loader it. Ad starts in 6 seconds. I'm sorry. I do not control the ads. Here we go. Safe. Good pulls so far. Good pulls. Look at them. Look at them. This is like, what is this, like $5? So it's like $75? Wow. Yay. Good pull. I put dim here. Yippee! Ugh. Okay. Chat, did you know you can give 200 subs on Twitch? That will make her feel appreciated. I just like hanging out with you guys, honestly. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Box value obtained? Oh yeah, it's 70 USD, right? So what is that? This box cost me 175 Canadian. So close. 70 is probably like 100-ish. I think they raised the price on the box though, because it's not usually that much, is it? Q font. Yeah, I think they upcharged it because it was a pre-order. It was from a local game store. Mad, the booster box that I also pre-ordered was $389. I did not purchase it. I think my jaw dropped when he told me how much it was, and he was like, you know, you don't have to buy it. It's okay, we get it. Yeah, it was too much money. Lombre. Squovet, look how cute it is. Elite trainer boxes are usually 70, 80 from what I've seen. That sounds right. I've bought one before when Pokemon wasn't this like cracked. Metang. Gage says thanks for the postcard. Oh! Oh! Hello everybody! Gage, thank you for the raid! We're opening Pokemon cards and Elestrals. You're welcome for the postcard. I should have signed it for you. Thank you for the follows, guys. Tinko tinko. Hi, Gage! Oh my god, you guys, look. I have a cracked box. This is what I pulled. This is from the ETB. I pulled one of the chase cards. And also this guy too. This is from the ETB. The Journey Together ETB. Woohoo! Woohoo! We're only like 3 packs in. 4 packs? So, cracked box so far. Yippee! Also, I was gonna buy a booster box, but I didn't because it was almost $400. So we just have the ETB today, and even that was a lot of money. Hopefully we get... Ooh, there's an energy. Hopefully we get more in this box. I don't know how ETBs work. Is there like a limit? Is it just random packs, or is there like a limit, like a booster box to like what you get in it? I don't really know Pokemon stuff much. Axelgore. Pelipper. How was your stream, Gage? Ooh! Look, it has N on it! A special one. Focus. Focus. Hits aren't guaranteed. Oh. It was good. I gotta show off my Valentine's Day merch. Oh, you got your merchant. That's what you guys are talking about. Gage Gooning? I'll have to watch that. Hold on. The Goon General? What kind of opening did you do? This is so funny. Hold on a second. 07 Goon General Gage. What was Gage up to? Oh, did you get the bulk box? It's really good, isn't it? Let me pause my music. I want to listen to this. He had to stream Saga with the boys, but then he showed us his box. Gage never beating the allegations. You talk about gooning one time. One time.
Listen, I don't get this. You got their, like, feet under... Why? Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? You got their feet underneath the flaps. Just the grippers out on full display.
Why are you smelling it, Gage? What? Why did you smell them? Why did you go there? But what did it smell like? What did it smell like? You know what's funny? The reason the feet are there is because Leah designed the box, and Leah had to include a flap with the feet on it. So that's why the feet are included on the flap. You can blame Leah for that. You can blame her or thank her. Of course she did.
So here's what I was talking about under the flap. And I don't get this. Listen, I don't get this.
We're so cute though. Look at our feet.
Why?
Look how cute our feet are.
Why are we doing that? You got their feet underneath the flaps. Just the grippers out on full display.
That was such a big sniff. Oh my god. This has been the best morning. Thanks for making my morning better. That was a big old sniff. That was. He got right in there. He had to end stream after that to Goon. No, don't tell me this stuff. Don't tell me that stuff. Had to end stream before he passed out. I don't blame him. Those are some nice grippers. Whose feet smelled the best? Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you, Gage in chat for smelling my feet. The stim smell was too strong. The girl stank. That girl stank. Alright, let's finish this. I think Reshiram is pretty good. And it also has N's face on it, so... that one stays out. Pancham. And Ribombi. Oh, it's cute! It's cute. It's cute, it's cute, it's cute. This one gets a sleeve because it's N. Because it's N's restaurant. Panda with a booty? Wait, it's got a booty? Oh yeah, look at its booty. Why does this card remind me of Mamie? It does though. It's like, look, but I will kill you. It's a little bratty. It's a little bratty, just like our Mamie. I love N. I am an N enjoyer. He's either my sibling or my husband. I haven't decided yet. Oh, yeah, it does. Like the Calvin and Hobbes car stickers where he's peeing. That is what it looks like. Why not both? Why not both? Are you saying he should be my brother and my husband? Okay, when did my chat become about incest? When did this happen to us? The Folgers commercial? Was it the Folgers commercial that did this to us? My brusband? No! No, we're not calling N my brusband. Delete from memory, please. Delete. Brusband is not in the dictionary. The best part of waking up is brother in your... Oh my god. You got... I can't do this anymore. They both have green hair. Coincidence? I think not. Listen. This is a cutie fly. Look how cute it is. A Petlo? I'm tired of this, Grandpa! I have way too much caffeine in my bloodstream right now. And I'm also like got adrenaline from pulling the Zacian. I'm like vibrating right now. And Gage was smelling my feet. Like, this is the best morning ever. Dreident. What is this thing? Me. Regicy? Iris is fighting spirit. Torkoal. Ooh, Darmanitan. Waylord. Reese is a cute guy. I actually really like the alt art of this guy. Is it Waylord that's on the alt art? The big whale? I also really like the crystal energies. They're pretty. Okay, nothing in that one worth sleeving. It's N's Darmanitan. Oh yeah, it's an N card. I should save that. He's like 250 feet long. Why are Pokemon packs so hard to open? They're like very thick. It's literally for children. But I can't open it. Geodude. He looks different. Did they like refresh Geodude? Did they rebrand him? Why does Geodude look different? Audino? That's Gen 7 Geodude? Wait, Geodude never used to have hair before. Oh, it's an Alolan. I see now. He's Hawaiian, that makes sense. He's Hawaiian, it makes sense. Oh, it's lilies! Oh my god, if we pull a Lily Clefairy, I don't know what I'll do, but I'll do something. Oh my god, Sentret, he's so cute. He's so cute. Sandaconda. Copperjaw. Ooh, that's Ent's castle. Why does it look like that? Metagross. Oh, Joltik, he's so cute! Look at Joltik, he's just a little guy! Which room is yours in the end castle? The dungeon? Look at the little guy, he's just a happy little guy. Ooh! Lily's Clefairy EX. I don't know if this is worth much, but it's very pretty. It's still a Lily's Clefairy. It's still very pretty. Look at the ooh, look at the shine. Look at that shine. $6. Wow, this box is actually really good. This box is very good so far. Very goodly. We have 3 packs left and then it's Elestrals. I hope there's people in here who know Elestral stuff, because I don't. I will probably get something good and not realize it. I cannot open these packs. My man. Brother! Woo, Elestrals, let's go! I love Elestral's art. We got another Kecleon. It's a funny little guy. Torchic! Oh, that's cute art. Wattrel. Squawkabilly. Oh my god, look at his little hair. He's got a little pompadour. Ooh, Pangoro. Grimmsnarl. I don't know these Pokemon. Ends Pee-Pee. Excuse me? Excuse me, Pokemon? They're just giving me Ends Pee-Pee? That's going in a top loader for later. All right, N. We'll save that for later. I see your game, N. Kilowattrel. Very pretty. And Pillow-Swine. Ludicolo. Hey, erectile dysfunction is no joke. Don't make fun of that. I'm not making fun of that. I'm saying Ed is literally giving me his pee-pee. Iono looks like a VTuber. One of the official Pokemon TCG streamcasters said they're afraid to say Ed's pee-pee up on stream. Oh yeah, they specifically said it's up. Ed's pee-pee up. Why did they name that like that? That's sus if I ever heard it. Someone did that on purpose. Specifically because it's N. They know N has fangirls. Oricorio. There's lots of birds in this set. Purloin. Cute. Another Professor Research. Professor Sada. Another cutie fly for my cuties. Postwick. Lily's Pearl? They're doing this on purpose. They're doing it on purpose. Cloth. Look at that guy's face. Look at him. He has seen things in the abyss. Levincia? Magmortar? Maractus? Noivern. And last pack. 1 pack to go. Someone knew and was giggling the whole time it got past everyone. That's funny. Last pack magic? I mean, we've been really lucky already. I don't think we'll get more than this last pack, but you never know. Last pack magic is a thing, right? Is a thing. Nimble. Larvitar. Remoraid. Look at his little water gun. Pew! Carablast. Me. Oinkologne. Bennett. Hopsbag. Redeemable ticket. Oni Cologne. Oni Cologne. Oin Cologne? I can't. I don't know. Clink. Ooh, a Mamoswine EX. Shiny. He's dancing. He's getting jiggy with it. Alright, that's not bad. Not bad. That's our Pokemon pulls. Things have 340 HP these days. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Holy. Okay. Pokemon. I can check the Frostfall pulls for you, Steam. That Zacian was the goat of the box. Yeah, that was a really good pull. Here's like our memorable pulls. Oh, I should probably sleeve this. Well, this is the promo card. It's so good. I wanted the ETB to get the end cards. Thank you, Mirai. So we got the end promo card. We got Noibat. This is, what is this? Full art? Is this a full art or an illustration? I think this is an illustration rare. What if we edit the Zorua so it's Stem getting headbats? Illustration, okay. And then we got the Zacian. And then this is just a really pretty card. Ends Reshiram. And we got Lily's Clefairy. Pretty good pulls. Pretty good pulls for that UTB. It was only 9 packs. I'm happy with that. I'm happy. Oh, I need more sleeves. Not bad for a $175 ETB Pokemon. Oh, and we also got the star of the show. We got En's Pee-Pee up today. We got En's Pee-Pee up. Let's go. I can't believe it was 170. I guess Canadian, but still, that's a lot. That's still a lot. Would have made your money back if it wasn't for those scalpers. I know. I'll put these here. I'd say En's PP is worth the price. Okay, let's... Oh, and we also got the nice sleeves. We got the Husbando sleeves. Look how nice they are. I love the end sleeves. Oh, we also got a Clodsire and a Mamoswine. I forgot. And the dividers. Really nice set. I loved it. I had to get the ETB because it was like N branded and he's my guy. Yeah, they're so nice. Super nice. Oh, you get yours from Costco? Do they come to Costco still? I feel like they're always scalped before I can go. But I don't live in a city with a Costco, so I have to make a trip. Alright, Elestrals time. So excited. My first time opening Elestrals, and I love the art of Elestrals. Sure, I'm excited. There's a lot of stuff that came in the box. So, we got some stuff here. So, I did get the Frostfall box. It was like a creator box. And it came with 2 starter decks. I have 1 here, but it came with 2. And it also came with 2 booster boxes, I believe. Put that out of the way. Came with 2 of these booster boxes. And then it came with like a bunch of promo stuff, I believe. Let's look at it all. Let's hope it's not the error box. What's the error box? 1 additional game card. Winter 2023. Oh, it's so warped. A bomb and Nursa. If I can focus this better. Yeah. He's cute. You get the same hollow a bunch of times or a misprinted Stellar. Oh, okay. I guess we'll see. That's the promo card. The roadmap. Oh, cool. Look at the roadmap. This is old now, so we had first edition, Elestrals release, Frostfall, Daybreak, and then Mystery. And then the Elestrals Championship. Cool. That was Moonrise. We have another Elestrals thing. The mystery has been revealed as Moonrise because know the future. Let's see what this card is. It's a Morphrost. He's so cute. Look at his little guy. Look at his little guy. Very cute. In May we get Firestrum. Let's go. Let's go. I am a fire main type person. I always have fire cards or fire starters, so that's me. What all do I have here? Thank you for the follow, Solus Gamer X. I have a few of these packs. I'll just open them. I don't know, what should I start with first? Do I start with the starter deck or should I open the single packs? What do you guys think? Thank you for the follow, Slasher. These are the singles. And they all come back with, they all come with a Flare Mine. I have a few of these. They're really reflective, so I'm going to open them out of the packaging off stream. I want to learn more TCG because I love cards, but I feel like I'll overload my brain. I was really surprised. When I got my Pokemon stuff from my locals, they had a bunch of new stuff. They had is it Grand Archive? I think so. They had the anime cards packs. The Gunnar TCG, yeah. They had that stuff there. I was really surprised. Because before, it was mostly Magic with some Yu-Gi-Oh! And some Pokemon. But they've like expanded to Grand Archive. They had One Piece. They had Lorcana. They had a few different ones, which was really cool. It's your favorite TCG? I know Mima was telling me about it. Okay, those are our singles. We got Platypulse. So is it special? Cause it's gold, or is that just the typing? Like the type. It's very pretty. Oh, it's a thunder, so it's not special. Then we got a Frigid Cup. It's very cute. This is really cute. Rares have a little dot in the middle. Where's the dot? Wait, I thought I looked it up. Oh, in the diamond? This? It's a Stellar promo. I see. This one has nothing on it. This one doesn't have the bar on the bottom. The symbol next to the name means it's a Stellar? Oh, it's a spirit card. I see. Like this symbol? Oh. Okay. And we got another Fleur Mine. Okay, let's do this. It's too bad that they warped, but this is also an old box, so I can't really say too much. It's been sitting in my storage for a long time, so that could be my problem as well. Leviathan is a water spirit. Ooh, this is cute! Licorice, wind spirit. A penguat. The cardstock is asked for this set and the base set, it gets better. Oh, I see. I do remember them seeing, I remember seeing wow, I cannot talk. I remember them saying that they changed quite a bit in the newer sets. Permafrog, he's cute. More Frost. Nemesail. These cards feel nice though. Ooh, Cyprong, he's cool. Tadflow. Oh, look at this guy, he's a happy elephant, he's cute. He's just a little guy. These are easier to open than the Pokemon cards. Leviathan. Glaciursa. Thank you for the follow, Adamankiru. Vulpix is cute, Gyarados is mean. If I were a trainer, you'd be my queen. Oh my god, coming into my chat with that Riz. Holy. Glaciursa. I think this is special. It's rare. This is rare. It's a rare. Raceros? He's just an angry little guy. Terrasail. Findust. Corbrawl. Cyprong. Dratagua. Abominursa. Oh, he's cute. He's just a guy. Cryoling. Dratagua. Oh, whoops. Oh, I need more coffee. Can someone bring the princess a fresh cup of coffee, please? Arigato. Zapdos. Oh no, this one has a little ding here. The princess requires sustenance. Chat. Zapdos. Woolly. Oh, this is a rare. It's a rare. It's a rare. Ambrosia. Stoke the Forge. Rise from the Depth. So this is like a... Is this like a field spell type thing? I require ends pee-pee. We can't all get what we want, Stim. Derek Top. Oh, he's cute. Chilolato. The cross-looking symbol means it's a spell card. Oh, you need field spell to activate it. Invoke Rune Light. I see. Chilolato, he's cute. So my sibling, my brother, had axolotl as a pet. He like took in someone's axolotl that they were selling on Facebook Marketplace. And then he took in another axolotl from somewhere else and they had babies. And they had like 1 million babies. It was crazy. There was like thousands of them. There's thousands of them. They had to put them in a bathtub because the tank was so small. Or not small. It was a big tank, but it wasn't big enough for all the babies. It was crazy. And so then they were like, hey, anyone want an axolotl? We have like 1 million of them. That's how aquatic creatures be. Man, it kind of creeped me out. Like that many babies in one tank? It creeped me out. I couldn't look at axolotls the same. They get freaky with it. Nurse coat. Also, the babies are really gross looking. Ooh, pretty. Foloi forest. Ursa den. That's cute. Morfrost lichen form. Yeah, that makes sense. Most babies would usually get eaten, but they survived because they put them in a bathtub. And like, I'm sure some still died, but they had a lot of babies. I don't remember what they did with them. I think they just gave them away to anyone who wanted an axolotl. The symbol on the Ursa den means it's a field spell? What symbol? The twisty one? This? I know little about Elestrals. The first time I heard of it was Glitchstar's openings. I heard about it from MBT. And then Glitchstars got in on it too. No gloves!
No gloves.
I'm sorry, Morgoth. I'm sorry for scarring you with my bare hands. My bare hands. But look, I have a cute freckle on my finger. Scandalous! Ooh! This is a shiny! Lavalith. It's pretty. Oh, is this a good pull? That's the best pull? Yay! I got a good pull! Lavalith! And he's shiny. Yippee! Yeah, let's put him in a sleeve. It got cheaper because of Shattered Stars. First big Elestrals pull. Let's go. Let's go. Today is a pretty good pull good day. The luck is high. The luck is high. When the handcam got wrists, oh my god, don't look at my wrists. That does not say so. Don't look at my wrists. There we go. That's lewd. Please stop being lewd in my chat. Fin dust. Charcoon. Gage blessed y'all's feet with good luck. Scepter of Kione. First coat. Foloi forest. Ursa den. Platypulse. Oh my god, look at his little face. He's just a little goober. He's a little goober. And Dratagua. Dratagua. You little turtle? Turtlefish? It's cute. Perfect hands for holding. So perfect to hold. That's... Oh no, I have more single packs. Ugh. Over here off to the side. Shattered Stars. Wait, is this a different kind of pack than what I just opened? Oh, it is. The other ones were Frostfall, and these are Shattered Stars. Oh, this is the like the more rares, the rare ones. Okay, I got 4 Shattered Stars. The monthly pack that follow an element. Ooh, this is the premium step. This is the premium. Okay, okay. Alt arts and reprints. Okay, let's do the Shattered Stars. I probably should save these to last, but I want to do it now. And I'm the boss. Okay, the backs look the same. I wasn't sure. He's cute! His name is Sluggle! Oh my god, he's so happy! I love this guy. Dratagua? He's a war criminal? This face does not commit crimes. He's the devil? Oh, maybe he does commit crimes. Narpoon. Caprigal. Oh. Bubloon. Oh my god, he's like Pixel. He's like pixel art. He's cute. Sluggle got beaten up and Poseidon took him in. Whoa, we got a alt art? Full art? Leviathan. It's pretty. It's a special one, I think. Hi, Oma. Oh, my foot fell asleep. I was sitting on my foot and it fell asleep. It does look very nice. That one gets a sleeve. I'm running out of sleeves. Ah! Oh! 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 I got two! I got two! Oh, one's a hollow. Oh! I see. One's a hollow. We'll sleeve the hollow one. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, you're guaranteed a regular one. Oh, I see. That's how it works. The hollow is 7? Dang! Okay. Okay. Hydrate. Oh my god, look at his little face. Look at his stupid little face. He's so cute. He's like my little baby. He's so cute. He's a little baby. Arrowmare. Ooh, that's cool. Hydrake is my favorite guy. He is so cute. He's my new favorite. He's just a little guy. Oh, wait, is this the evolution? Do you call them evolutions? Arrowmare and Glidesdale? That's a cool set. They go together so nice. Ascension. Oh, it's an ascension. They're cool together. That's nice. Exaltair? Pelaquarius. His beak's like a bubble. Whoa! What is this? It's a dragon. Holy! This is crazy. What is this thing? A 5-headed dragon. Yippee! Yippee! It's the stained glass Pentaroar. I love mosaic art. It's so pretty. Look at oh, when it goes in the sun. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Wait, that's the evolution of Hydrake? This guy? That's the ascension of this guy? You're telling me this guy turns into this guy? What? That is so funny. Ah, good pull. Good pull. Good pull. Oh, and we got a full art Licorice. He's cute. He's like a little fox guy. Okay, I need to sleeve this. This is good. What is this worth, guys? What is the stained glass Pentaroar worth? Eclipse! Welcome, welcome, guys! Welcome, raiders! How was your stream, Eclipse? We just opened Elestrals and I pulled a Pentaroar. A stained glass Pentaroar. What a nice gamer. My name is Stimpack. I'm the manager of Glishtar's Virus. We're doing Handcam today. And I'm opening Elestrals, and I did open Pokemon Journey Together ETB earlier. Pentaroar 6 Buckaroonies. Okay. This Frostfall box was from last year. It got lost in my moving, because I moved last fall. And it's been in my, like, storage forever until I finally found it when I was opening boxes. So it's a bit of a light unboxing, but I've always wanted to try Elestrals, so we're doing it. I'm getting some good pulls already. I also had, earlier, I should show the raiders. Eclipse, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Whoops. Look what I pulled from my ETB. I got the Zacian illustration. One of the cheese cards. Yippee! I also got Noibat. The card art is so pretty for Pokemon. I love the illustration art. I also got Anne's pee-pee up today. So you know it's been a good day. It's been a good day. We got his pee-pee up. And and I got the promo art for Anne's Zorua. Look how cute it is. Look how cute it is. I am an N stan. That's why I had to buy the ETB, even though it was $170. We also got Lily's Clefairy. Not the chase card, but still good. Like that, these are pretty good. From 9 packs, I got all of this, so it was a pretty good box. The Brusband. We're not calling him Brusband. Guys, you're gonna scare away Eclipse's chat. Stop. We're not bringing up the incest. The incest husband jokes when Eclipse is here, okay, chat? Be cool. Be cool, chat. I'm sure Eclipse's chat is fine with. Anyways, if I can't scare them away, it'll be fine. Okay. Thanks, Eclipse. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? The incest coffee created the Brusbin. Oh god, I'll never escape the allegations. Here's Cryoling. Oh! Is this an alt art Cryoling? There's 2, and they're different. This is really cute. Oh, you're playing Path of Exile. Okay, is Path of Exile hard? Because I want to play it, but it looks difficult, and I don't want to die. Yesn't? Oh my god, look! We got another alt art. Snow Waddles. More Frost. Whoa! I got another stained glass art. And Frostix stained glass. Holy cow, one after another. Let's go. That's a good set. Those look nice together. Let's sleeve that. Depends on how much grind, dying, and carrying you have. I was watching Bricky play Path of Exile too. And I had to ask Duologs. Is Path of Exile the same as Diablo? Because it looks the same to me. And he told me Path of Exile is like a fan version of Diablo too. Is that true? I'd never seen anyone play it, and I was watching Bricky play it, and I'm like, this literally looks like Diablo to me. And Frostrix is 8 buckaroos. Heck yeah. Look at this little set I got going on here. It's nice. This is the last Shattered Stars pack. It's Diablo 2 with more freedom in builds. Oh. Oh yeah, this is the Underwear song. Sorry. It's the Underwear song. Need to make a Pentaroar deck. Heck yeah, because look at my little Hydrake. Hello, buddy. It's D2 but cool. Wait, D2 is still cool. Toxion. I love Diablo, by the way. Was absolutely obsessed with it. Like a Volt. Oh, cute! Spark it. Oh my god, duck-sided. Quackle. That guy's banned? Spark it? You can Nexus up to when you do, you can look at the opponent's hand and just oh, it's a hand rip. Why are all the best cards banned? Dang it. I like toxic cards. Quackle. Astrabit. The ass rabbit. Ooh, there's a new one in Firestorm. Sluggle should be next, smiley face. It's the ass rabbit. Look at them thighs. We're not sexualizing rabbits, you know. Oh my god, another one! I got another one! Yay! Another stained glass one. Bull Tempest. Another one! DJ Khaled. Let's go. That's a pretty one. The Winged Dragon of Ra. Let's go! And we got a Zapdoor. That's a nice card. I like the art. I'm gonna run out of sleeves. I didn't grab too many. I didn't think I'd get good pulls. Because I was having a bad morning. Okay, look at this. A little collection here. That's a nice little collection. We got the stained glass Volt Tempest, stained glass M Frost Sticks, and stained glass Pinteror. Let's go. Okay. So that is all the single packs and the promo cards. Yeah, all good cards. I'm doing well. So we still have the starter deck and the one booster box. I'm not going to do both booster boxes because that is going to take me forever because I yap a lot. Hi, Fel! Oh yeah, I gotta show you guys. I'm wearing the Gengar cardigan. The Ghost Pokemon cardigan. Isn't it cute? And then this sleeve is Espeon. It's so cute! The cutest! Matches my playmat. Or my desk mat. It's like Psychic Ghost, alright? We take it. We take it. It's purple, so it belongs. So cute. I had to dress for the occasion. Made sim, now I can die happy. Oh my god, hi Saint Ty! It's been a long time. How are you? I'm doing the PNG today because my webcam decided to like break my computer this morning. So I have to use my phone as my camera. So you'll get Mado Stim. Yeah, look at my stained glass crew I got. I also got this guy. Shiny, full art. These are my shattered... Oh, and I got a Lavalith. And then I got the stained glass crew. These are my Shattered Stars pulls. So like pretty, I guess Lavalith wasn't a Shattered Star pull, but it's very good. Very good. Very goodly. I also got the Zacian from Pokemon. Hops Zacian EX. So like our pulls are cracked today. And Noibat illustration. And Lily's Clefairy. So we're doing good today. We're doing good today. This makes me want to buy the Yu-Gi-Oh box, even though I swore I wasn't gonna buy Yu-Gi-Oh again because the pull rates were so bad for so long. But now I feel like gambling. I want to gamble with, what is it? Bonanza? Is that the new one? there's stuff in here. It's not just I used to do so many unboxings, but the pull rates were horrible. Oh, the Stampede. This is nice. I like the colors in this. Oh, it kind of matches my Pokemon dice I got. Kind of. Roll a d20. If it's over 10, I'll give you a kiss, chat. Wait, Sabrina Carpenter's in Fortnite? Huh? No kiss for chat. That's a 7. No love and affection for chat. Get stepped on. No! You know what? The dice decided your fate, chat. The dice decided. Rigged! Wait, get stepped on? No, that's a bad thing, Fel. That's a bad thing. Oh, there's a little how to play guide. And this is like the starter deck? Cool. We demand a reroll. Sorry, chat. No rerolls, no refunds. Check the second card in here. I gotta try and open it first. I cut my nails, so I have no long nails anymore. Ugh. Ugh. Low roll was get stepped on, win-win. Oh, I should have had something worse. What's something chat doesn't like? I call duologues. Alright. Here's the deck. Check the second card? Snow Waddle. Unless you mean second from the back. Uses all the stuff. Oh, it's like 3 up? Oh, 2 up? Oh my god, he is cute! No, the special ones are the second card in the deck. Oh, I see. Not for me, though. Not for me. It's just a normal. Just a normie. This is cute. It's a pig bird. I love this card. Nectar of the Gods. My mind is in the gutter today. Resting on your laurels. Kione. Thunderstorm. Tornado. Divine Blessing. Shield of Achilles. Flurmine? Look how cute! Oh, there's a lot of Flurmines. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Flurmines? Oh, these are spirits. That's why. These are like energies, kind of, right? You need 20 spirits to play. I see. So, like, nothing special in that deck. I guess I could check the other deck box and see if we get a special. Oh my god, I just love rubbing cards. Smells good. Okay. Yeah, they smell good. I just love new cards. They're so crisp. They feel so nice. They smell so good. Let's open the other deck, I guess. And just see. Because we have to know for science. Stop rubbing, get some help. Terratop, you're the one in my chat. Why don't you get some help? You came for this. Don't you like the feel of new cards? They feel nice. I can't be the only one that rubs new cards. Oh, we got 3 packs in here. And ooh, this deck has a different guy on top. Pedro is tied to my channel point redeems, which are tied to Mix It Up, which is tied to VTube Studio, which is tied to my model. Which I can't use my model when I'm using my phone camera, so that's why there's no redeems for that stuff right now. Yippee! Yippee! I can't open a pack without sniffing the card? See, you get me. You get me, Lex. Oh my god. This is so hard to open. Cannot get it. I need to use my teeth. Demons! It's a cock-a-doodle-doo hour. You better wake up, chat. It's time for a heckin' cock-a-doodle-doo. Alright, I did it. I just had to bite it. We got a cryo scorch. What is the thing? Not a special one. Not a special one. Thank you for the follow, Sigurd Vorted. Ah, what? Oops. He gone. He's gone. He gone. No specials, though. No specials. Frostmite. Ooh, some of these are different than the other starter deck, I think. Gorgon's Gaze. The Ring. Tsunami. Oh, Flare Mine. Okay. Nothing special. That's okay. That's okay. We had to check. I didn't even know the second card could be a reverse stellar, so now we know. Box time. Well, we'll open these singles and then do the box. I'm gonna be here for 10 years. I'm gonna be here for 10 heckin' years. Okay, they're all put away in a box. I have 3 hours left in my shift. All right, before we open the box, I have to go refill my coffee. So take a quick 2 minute, not 5, 2 minute break while I refill my coffee mug. Don't leave. I'll find you, hunt you down, and end you. We'll do the box and the singles when I get back. You guys, is it worth getting an espresso machine? A Breville? Breville? They're like $900. Or do I just buy Maple told me to get a mocha pot. I don't know how that works though. Put it on throne. I'm not putting a $1,000 espresso machine on throne. Show will buy you one. Show, don't buy me a $1,000 espresso machine. Mabel told me I should try a mocha pot though. But I don't understand how you cook. I don't understand how you cook espresso on the stove top. That doesn't make sense to me. Because then you just have to buy steamer separately. Yours is 2 years old now? Show, is there a knockoff I can get? I don't know if I can. I just can't imagine spending that much money on that. Stovetop espressos? Just knock out Show and steal his. Okay, I do have to get coffee though. I'll be right back. 5-minute break, guys. 5-minute break. Or no, 2-minute break, I said. Anyways, I'll be right back.
A few moments later.
Hello. I'm back. You want to sit up here? Archie, come up. Come. Come. My puppy is sitting with me. I wish you guys could see him. He's very cute. I just love him so much. I just want to like squeeze him until he disintegrates. Well, he's not a puppy, I guess. He's an old man. Did you buy the espresso machine while you were gone? I have no money. I couldn't buy a booster box of Pokemon cards. I can't buy an espresso machine. No, I did not end up getting the puppy. The puppy that I got was sick. It was very sad and traumatic. And I had to bring him to the vet hospital. But I still have my old man dog. He's 10 years old. Well, to be fair, no one can buy a booster box. I know. In this economy, make it a sub goal and do a coffee stream? Oh, me learning how to make an espresso? That's actually a hilarious show. That is hilarious. That would be so funny. I have no idea how to make espresso coffee. Okay, puppy. You gotta go down. Archibald. I know that there's like a very specific way to do it. You have to like measure it out. You have to weigh the espresso so it's the right amount or something. What do I put in my coffee? I'm a true Canadian. I do a double-double. Oh, it's kind of cold. It's sat too long. 2 sugar, 2 cream. But I just do like... I don't do a flavored creamer. Like I don't do like the, what are they called? The flavor creams. I just do like half and half, like milk, milk half and half. I just like normal cream in my coffee. I don't put like the flavored ones in. I used to, but I'm old now. Don't like it too sweet. But I also cannot drink black coffee because it gives me heartburn. Vip Euro. Oh yeah, I should stack these. I should show you my collection of Gengars after this. Vip Euro. Emperor Watt. Tower of the Winds. Oh my god, look at this little guy! He's so evil. I love him. Me when I haven't had coffee in the morning. Cryoburn. Tadflow. Catarant. From now on, you can put the first 2 at the back and move the... Oh, okay. Good to know. Atlantis. Look at him. He's cute. A little Nimbug. A Narpoon. Stim's a freak in the morning? Excuse me, Sammy? What are you calling a freak? I forgot to give Maple the stack of Gengars I got when I went to Toronto. No! I heckin' love Gengar so much. He's my comfort character. Poor Nimbug, his home is burning down. 1, 2 to the back, right? Aaron. Oh my god, I'm saying your name wrong. How do I say your name right? Arianix. Funglow. He's just a fun guy. Paloth. Leviathan. The basic version. Whoa! This looks good! Is this special? Ari's fine. Okay, Ari. Look at this thing! Glaciursa. Big! Yay! Full art! Let's go! I got a full art! That's a tenner! This is a really nice card. Ooh, look at the shine. It's like Glacial and Ursa. Glaciursa. First 2 to the front. Wait. First two to the front, not the back two. Oh! Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Okay, that's a good one. I don't have any more sleeves. I just got top loaders. I think it's a top loader. Avalanche. Blizzard. Neanderslaw. Thank you for the follow, Mini Womps. That's a cute name. Ursicle. Oh, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy who turns into a big guy. Island of Aeolia. Mountain of Boris. For some reason, you're very likely to get a full art from the starter deck packages specifically. Oh! Yeah, that was a starter deck package. These 6 are starter deck ones. That makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna say something that Duologs makes fun of me for. Can you tell me if he's just trolling me or if I'm actually saying it wrong? Do you say pasta or pasta? Because he asked me to say pasta, and I said pasta, and everyone laughed at me. So two to the back. Did I mess up again? Did I miss? Pasta. Oh, you're saying pasta. Pasta? A little, it's okay. The later, but ESL. Just say it like any Italian would. Pasta. Pasta. Pasta? I think you guys are wrong. I think it's pasta. Pingu what? Permafrog. Nimbug. Elestrals, anything 6 so far? Let me tell you. We've got some killer pulls so far. Griflora. Pasta's the correct one, technically. But you can speak no wrong, so I like the way you think, Kirindel. Snowwaddle. Leviathan. Is this special? Flamoth. Feel like it's special. It looks special. You want it? Yay, more special cards. We're doing good. Another full art. Okay. This is crazy. We just got this one. We just got Glaciersa. Now we got Flamamoth. And we got this trio of stained glass art cards. And we're not done. We also got a Lavalith. And then we got this full art shiny Leviathan. So we're doing really well. We're doing really well so far. And put them all up. I love the stained glass ones. I think they're my favorite so far. They look really nice together. I'm gonna get top loader for that. Thank you for the follow, Night Eye. We got Elestral lovers here. It's my first time, my first introduction to Elestrals. I'm digging it. So yeah, we got a few more packs to open from the deck box. These are from the starter decks, these single packs. And then I have a booster box to open still. I'm gonna be here all day. I talk a lot, so. Okay, so I need to pick 2 from the front. Put them in the back. I believe. Stim, for the low price of $300, I can trade you my Flamoth for yours? What? Charcoon. Hi, Rai. Good morning. Scepter of Kione. Avalanche. Ursicle. Nemisael. Core Brawl. Core Brawl times 2. I have a serialized Flamoth, but no one will buy it from me. What does serialized mean? Cyprong? Zapdos? Arcturus. Wait, was there no special one in there? Oh, I see. There's only 99. I don't think I got a special one there. That's okay. I know none of these Pokemon. We're getting better. The special one here is Stim. Wow, the Riz. Chat is rizzing me up today. It's because I talked about incest. Hi, Roxy Radar VT. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Rise from the depths. Oh, he's such a cute little guy. I love him. Sandstorm. Volcanic Forge. Nemasail. Coraball. Cyprong. Speaking of incest, there's a good game for you to play. Is it the Coffin of Andy and Lele? Because I have it on my Steam. I've just been unsure if I should play it on stream or not. Leviathan, Comagma, and Rasros. The coffee of N and Stim. You're the one that has a thing for your green brother. He's not my brother, he's my husband. His name is N. He's a prince if you didn't know. Brusband, shut up, Magic. Mods. Crushes balls. Brother spouse, shut up. Stop it. Oh, stop it. Okay, we got a terror sale. Trying to have a nice, chill, relaxed morning opening packs. And I get harassed by my chat. Charcoon. Thank you, Rai. It's like when Leah called Anike her daughter wife. What? Why would she do that? Corabral? That's normal for Leah, though. Tadflow. Leviathan. Ooh! It's shiny! Is this special? Circle of the Sky. It's shiny. The whole chat is committing HR violations right now. Unfortunately, Circle in the Sky has been printed in every single product and set. It's a holo rare. Cool. Okay, that's all our packs from the starter decks. Now we just have the booster box. There's how many packs is in the booster box? It looks huge. It looks ginormous. Like, I feel like I should just take them out of the 36 packs? Holy heck, that's a lot. I should take a few out. There was a Shattered Stars pack where 6 of the 8 full arts were Circle in the Sky. Wow, that's a lot. Hi, Shin! Hope your polls are going well. They are! Look at this. Got so many special cards already. Look at these. Look at these guys. And a Flamoth. We're doing well! We're doing well. I'm so jealous of the Flamoth sim you don't even know. It's mine now. It's all mine. Bwahahaha. Wait, I want to see that. I'm like one of those Pokemon channels that has all the super rare cards displayed in my setup. Look and be jealous. You're guaranteed a full art and a full art in a box. Don't know how the misprinting affects those ratios. Let's find out. Hollow Spirit. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Baby, well, wait, can you get, a Stellar in the box? Or is that only in Shattered Stars? I don't think I've got a Stellar yet. Front to the back. You can get Stellars? Yeah, very rare. So they're like actually very rare. So I'll get a full art, a hollow spare, and a slight chance for a Stellar. Thank you for the hydration. I'm drinking my cold coffee. Okay, you've displayed Pokemon cards, but which of us has chicken nuggets in the freezer? Case closed, Your Honor. I got chicken nuggies in my freezer. Island of Aeolia. This music is getting me hype. I'm so buzzing right now, chat. I might explode. I'm actually vibrating. Mountain of the Boreas. Fun glow. Freezer reveal? No exploding on stream. I think my brain might explode. My heart might explode first, actually. I saw the coffee in the corner and was like, Stim has been yapping for a while. Time to hydrate. Thank you for taking care of me, Shin. You're so right. I just yap and I forget to be a human. I just like ascend into a yapping god. More frost. Oh, it's a cute kitty. More frost. Ooh, shiny more frost. Kind of shiny. Flirmine. Ursaden. Platypulse. You know what I had last night, Huntail? It made me think of you. And your people. 1, 2. Your English people. I was watching these TikToks. There's like this TikTok account that's like a guy that sells potatoes out of a truck in England, I think. And Spud guy, I watched like 20 of his TikToks for some reason. I just couldn't stop watching them. And so it made me really hungry for potatoes. So I made a baked potato last night and I put beans on it. And I can't lie, chat, it was good. It was actually good. I had put beans, butter, and cheese on it. And it was delicious. And I'm like, oh no, what have I become? I couldn't do the tuna though. I couldn't go as far as to put tuna on it. Thank you for the follow, Emmanuel Primal. The British mind virus got Stim. It got me! Who knew beans on potatoes is actually good? I've been watching a guy in Canada do deli deliveries. Oh? Ooh, Divine Blessing. Shiny. Pteratlis, he's cute. Mount Olympus. And a cockatoodle. That's a hit? Oh, that's a hit? That's a hit? Oh shit. The Divine Blessing? We got a hit, we got a hit, we got a hit! Is that like the same as Circle in the Sky? Same dealio. Good card? Oh my god, I'm so cracked at Elestrals, guys! Move over, MBT, I'm coming for you. And Luke Von Karma, I'm coming for both of you. The most cracked Elestrals player you've ever seen. Anything with sparkles is a hollow rare? Oh. Wait, so if I built a deck from Frostfall, is it outdated now? Would it not be good, or can you play old decks in like the current format? How does it work? Cryoling. Volcanic Forge. Nemesail. Rise from the depths. There's no good Frostfall sealed decks? Everything legal except 2 cards? Oh, no rotation, okay. It's not like Pokemon where it rotates. Another circle in the sky. Viprio, Cryoling, Volcanic Forge. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything is legal, but there's nothing complete in Frostfall. I see. Oh, really? Most decks are still built on stuff from base set. I guess that makes sense. Elestral's not that old. One, two. Oh, he's so cute. Catarant. Atlantis. Nimbug. I love Nimbug. Blizzard. Ambrosia. Stoke the Forge. Cute! Look at this one! Verdalith. I love this guy. Look at him. Aw. He's like a little rock golem with like plants on him. So cute. You got most of the staples like your back row cards from the starter decks, luckily. Oh, okay. Core Brawl. Cyprong. Whoops. Your poor puppy. He got scared. He got scared. My dog is just like me, scared of his own shadow. We're both anxious. I got a dog in college. No, before college. Wow, it's been a long time. He's old. Anyways, I got him because I was anxious. And I thought he would help me be less anxious, but then my dog had anxiety too. So now we're both just anxious. They do say pets take after their owners. Oh. Ooh. Something I think I saw something special. Ursicle. Island of Aeolia. Mountains of Boreas. Neander Sloth. Panzer. I got something special! Right? Front glow. I hope this is special. It looks pretty. He's a dinosaur. Just a normal hollow. Well, he looks cool, I guess. I'll keep him out. I like the hollows. Turlas, Corabral, and Nemasail. I kind of want to react to more Warhammer stuff today, too. I haven't watched the second part yet. I want to learn about the, Oh, I don't need to do the pack trick anymore? Oh, my bad. I want to learn about the second half of the archetypes. Catarant. Atlantis. Nimbug. Permafrog. Morfrost. Frigicub. Ooh, Moralith. Hollow Moralith. One of these days, Stim will play Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. I feel so bad for everyone who followed me for Yu-Gi-Oh! I just stopped playing it one day. Oh, wait, is that a banger? Oh, let me get the Moralith. Get the Moralith. I'm sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh! Fanatics. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore because I get too scared to play it on stream. Sleeve it? Okay. I sleeve it. Did you ever play more Dead by Daylight? I played it in my off time, but I haven't played it on stream because I don't think it does well on stream. I thought Stim was a WoW streamer. I've been scammed. Let me get comfy. I don't know what kind of streamer I am. An ADHD streamer? There's an event right now where survivors can fill up generators with gas cans. That's hilarious. $14 for Moralith, and you might get an error box and get a lot more. Ooh! You sound just like my dad! Your dad sounds based, Yomi. Corabral. Cyprong. Dratagua. Abominursa. Cryoling. Cryovern. Penguat. Permafrog. Woo! Shiny ring. Chains of Prometheus. looked at with the Brontoglow. More packs! It only does well if you play Killer. Survivor is boring. I love playing Killer, but I'm not very good at it. I like playing Huntress with the perk where her axe are insta-kill, but you only get one axe. That is so fun. I like playing games on hard mode. Instead of 6 axes or 5 axes, let's do 1 axe. Cyprong. Tadflow. Palioth. Chilolotl. Ursacote. Cryovern. Penguat. Permafrog. Mosstation. My little grass guy. He's cute. Oh, you've been playing Vecna? That's cool. What if we played Honor Mode and BG3 together as homies? Bestie, I haven't even got past Act 1. I can't do Honor Mode. I'm not a strategist. I don't do well in puzzle strategy games. I like hack and slash. Okay, we can do normal hard mode then. I'm waiting for a BG3 the update to be released. Flurmine, Comagma, Avalanche, Blizzard, Ambrosia, Morfrost, Ursicle, Island of Aeolia, Mountains of Boreas, Funglow. Oh, nothing. The final update, yeah. I might play BG3 on stream. I don't feel like it's a good stream game unless you already have like a big audience that wants to see you play it. It's not like a really good growth game because it's such a long game. Ursacote, Folio Forest, Ursaden, Platypulse, Dratagua, Frigicub, Neandersloth, Panzer, Gigaflora? Flurmine. It's a good stream game if you stay in character. It'd be a good, like, here's our weekly campaign, PogChamp, and you're in character. It would be hard to stay in character when you're talking to chat, though. Unless you just ignore chat and just roleplay. Zapdoor. I like to roleplay, though. That would be fun to try. Except for I like to play evil characters, so, you know, I would just be role-playing an evil character the whole time. Murdering innocent people and stealing things. Ursacote. Foloi Forest. Yay, evil stim rye! Platypulse. Cockatoodle. I had to read a guide on how to steal better in BG3 because I always get caught. I swear no one's looking and I'm far away and it'll still be like, stop, thief! Can you play BG3 with crowd control? That would be fun to have chat interaction. I don't know if they have that yet though. Uh-oh. I wrecked this pack. I can't get it out. We hear the voices in your head. I can't open this pack. I wrecked it. Wait, the other side maybe? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, there we go. Smells good. Smells fresh. Smells fresh. Oh, I don't have to do the back trick. More frost. Ursicle. Cyanectar. More frost. Stim evil equals hot. True. True. Can't deny that. There is crowd control. Chat can suggest dialogue options for you already in the base game. Really? Ooh. Glaciersa. Well, maybe we play with chat. But the thing is, chat, I want to be evil, and if you make me good, I'll be mad. I want to just kill people. In the game. In the game. I just want to kill people in the game. Mountains of Boreas. One glow. Paleoth. Don't make my wife evil, that's all I ask. Shadowheart. I haven't done any of the romances in game. I haven't even played far enough to do the romances. Isn't Shadowheart evil already? Doesn't she like worship an evil god or something? Chilotl? Urskote? Ryceros? I literally can't speak without spoilers. Okay, don't spoil it for me then. I guess we just have to play BG3. Sim Forever Alone, both IRL and game? Oh my god, Huntail! Is this just roast stim hour? You're so mean, Huntail! Jesus! Forever Alone in game and IRL. Holy. Thank you for that, Huntail. Thank you for that reminder. Morfrost. Oh, this is a cute Morfrost. Why does it look different than the other Morfrost? Oh, that was Morlith. You're welcome. As if I need the reminder of how forever alone I am. Can't even riz anyone up in Baldur's Gate. That's why he's a head mod. Huntail was not a mod here. I mean, he probably should be. He helps me with stuff. Thank you for the follow. It's Death Demon and Aegis Weaver. Cute! Balloon. Yeah, undercover mod. You have a really good Frost package? Do I? I am getting good pulls. More Frost. And this isn't... I haven't had any duplicates like we were thinking about. Move over, Prince. Huntail's the new mod in charge. Just kidding. Could never replace Prince. Stoke the Forge, Rise from the Depths, Sandstorm. Corbrum! Vipiro. I want to play Marvel Rivals when Emma Frost comes out. So we're gonna play Marvel Rivals soon. Cause I want to be a evil big boobied woman who tanks people. Exalt Flare. Sandstorm. Wait, I don't know if she's evil or not, but she looks bad, you know? She looks bad, and she's got big boobs. And big thighs. She wants to choke slam the opposition. That's exactly what I look for in a woman. Urskote, Foloi Forest, Ursaden, Platypulse, Dratagua. Hi, I am opposition. Ah, I can't get them. They're so they're all in there. I think we're halfway probably. Okay. Frostmite, Snowwaddle, Cockatoodle, Babloon, Cyan Catar, Blizzard, Ambrosia, Stoke the Forge. Ooh, shiny! And Frostrix. Shiny. How many packs are there? 36 in the booster box. Good hit, good hit. Yeah, now so I have the Enfrostrix stained glass version and the regular shiny. 2 days to finish the pass. Oh boy. I'm over halfway done the pass. More Frost, Ursicle, Aeolia, the Forge, Rise from the Depths, Sandstorm. Ooh, another more Frost, but this one's shiny. She cancels 90% of the ultimates. I still have not watched her spiel. I haven't watched her character stuff yet. I don't know what she does. I should do that after, maybe. Island of Aeolia, Mountains of Boreas, Paleoth, Chelotl, Ursicote, Findust, Charcoon, Scepter of Kione, a Lavalith, another one! Whoa, Lavalith! That's 2. That's 2. Now we need more Liths. I have 1 more Lith. Wow, that's amazing. 2 Lavaliths. Right into the top loader you go. Add it to the pack. Oh, it's limited. What's it limited to? Can I play 2? Is it Elestrals like you usually play 3 of or 2 of? Oh, it's limited to 1. Ooh, I can sell the other one. I want to hit past Tim, not her cards. Oh, sorry, Jeff. Jeff, we got good pulls though today. It's mostly 3 of. We can do live reaction to Emma Frost after if we want. Maximum Booster. Nimbug. Narpoon. Ursicle. Island of Aeolia. Mountains of Boreas. Riceros. Terrasail. Findust. Another Lavalith? What the heck? Wow, I got 3 now. That's crazy. I think you got a god box? Wow, what the heck? 3 Lavaliths so far. Lavalith error box? Oh, I did get an arrow box. Like, you're not supposed to get this many Lavaliths. Well, I mean, it's a good error for me. It's a good thing to get an error on. There are boxes that have errors on printing. So are they like... If it's a true error box, you will get 2 more Lavaliths and 3 more Moralas. Okay, let's see. I could just be incredibly cracked, right? I could just have really good luck. Funglow, Frostmite, Snowwaddle, Mount Olympus, more Frost, Frigicub, Neandersloth, Race Ridge, Viprio. Printing errors. I see printing errors in Pokemon cards sometimes go for like a crazy amount of money. Like if they're cut off or like not centered or something. That's not the same for this though. I don't think. It's more like all the hollows in the box of Morlith. Oh, I see. It's not the other kind of printing error. Ursicote. Folio Forest. Ursidon. Platypus. Cockatoodle. Neandersloth. Panzer. He's cute! Smokey! Oh! He's a little lamb or goat. He's very cute. Architaurus. Leviathan. I love Smokey. I know he's gonna be broken someday, is he? He's so cute. Oh, he thought I was talking about Latios. Island of Aeolia. Mountains of Boreas. Funglow. Paleoth. Chelotl. Sandstorm. Tower of Winds. Race to the Tops. Glaciersa. And Lycarius. Lycaris. Oh, we're almost there. Maybe. Nope, never mind. That's a big box. Oh, there's a lot in there. Hi, Mac. I'm good. How are you? I was ready to burn my computer down this morning. But it's going better now because we got good polls. Race to the top is limited as well. Is that a dandelion or a marigold on your wrist? It is a marigold. Okay. Sorry, I was touching the mic with my arm. Let's set. I think I got them all out of the box now. Your tattoos are cute. I love this tattoo because if you can't see it, it's just like a little tail sticking out. I love this tattoo. Everyone's always like, what is that? It's just a little devil tail sticking out. It's a succubus just like me. Hee 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 hee. Just got off work, so it's getting better. Let's go! We love getting off work. Corabrawl, Nemesail, Corabrawl. I thought that was gonna be another Nemesail. Cyprong, Smoky, Riceros, Terrasail, Emperwatt, Flurmine. These are the last packs. It might not be an error box, guys. That might just be cracked. I might just be cracked. Flurmine. Ursicle. Neandersloth. Panzer. Smoky. Funglow. Wait. Hold. Okay. What did I do? What am I going back to? What am I going back to? The Ursicle? Huh? What? I'm confused. What am I going to do? Flurmine? Oh! I got a thing! Oh yeah, look at it! It's different! Yay! I got a Stellar! Holy yacht! Prince! Look at him! He's just a little guy! A reverse Stellar. That's a reverse Stellar, not serialized. Still very good. Yay! I got a good pull! Oh my god, today is just cracked. Today is amazing. I'm the luckiest girl today. I'm a lucky girl. Oh, I see. That's why I didn't pick up on it right away, because it's only this thing that's like, that's shiny. $120? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what do I do? Oh no, that's worth a lot of money. I need more sleeves. Wait, let me go get sleeves. That's as much as your Pokemon box, by the way. Oh my god, this paid for my overpriced Pokemon ETB. That's crazy. Oh wait, let me go get sleeves. I'll be right back. I don't want to just put this in a... I don't want to just raw dog it in a top loader. Let me get sleeves. Okay. Hold on to until the new set. The set has bear support. Okay. Wait, are these Pokemon size? I like these sleeves a lot. I don't know if they're Yu-Gi-Oh Pokemon though. Yay, it fits! Like a glove. Yay! I got a reverse Stellar! Oh my gosh, I didn't think I'd get any Stellars. I'm happy! I'm a happy girl! Yippee! Yippee! That reverse stellar was sitting in storage for like 6 months, patiently waiting to be pulled. Yippee! I'm so happy. I need a new binder for Elestral stuff. What's the chances there's 2 stellars in a box? Does that ever happen? Okay. Leviathan. What? Uh, I would. Does that mean it's not good if I got 2 of them? What the Sigma? Get it twisted, you will win! What the heck? I literally was like, what are the chances I got another stellar? That's crazy, y'all. What the heck? Jaxel. Sim, can you please say, what are the chances Jaxel wins the lottery today? Holy heckaroony, what are the chances? What are the chances? What the heck? That's crazy. 2 reverse stellars in a row. Rhyceros, Petrosail, Finda, Cyprong, Tadflow, Catarant, Atlantis, Nimbuglo. I'm like shaking. Clip it and send it to Dan. I'll have to go back and clip it later. Holy cow, I'm like shaking. That's crazy. What the heck? Should gamble more often, for real, for real. I don't gamble at all. I don't know what to do. Send it to A Drive, okay. That's what clippers are for? True. I'll ask Nair to clip it for me after a stream. Teratlas. I predicted the future. Chat, I predicted the future. I'm psychic. I have psychic powers. I literally predicted that. That was crazy. Exalt Flare, Permafrog, Morfrost, Frigicub, Ursicle, Island of Aeolia, Mountains of Boreas, and Funglow. Oh, and Paleoth. Get to work, Nair. Nemisail, Corabral, Cyprong, Tadflow, Catarant, Stoke the Forge, Rise from the Depths, Sandstorm. Oh, look at this! Dracodoodle. Dracodoodle. He's a dinosaur chicken! And Teratlas. Wait, I have to mark down what time this happened on stream. 2 hours-ish? 2 hour 30 minutes-ish? Chicken! It's a chimkin! Platypulse. Dratwaga. Abominursa. Cryoling. Volcanic Forge. Rhyceros. Race to the Top. Tower of the Winds. Eyewoolly. And Leviathan. So, like, not an error box, just a super cracked box. I'm almost done my packs. I haven't gotten any more Lavaliths. Narpoon. Giraflora. Chat, never stop gambling. Just kidding. Snowaddle. Frostmite. Morfrost. Brigicub. Neandersloth. Gigaflora. Vipuro. Wait, is Sabrina Carpenter actually in Fortnite? I kind of want to play Fortnite for that. Chat, is this financial advice? No! Yes? Oh my god. Can we all play Sabrina Carpenter Fortnite, please? Together? As friends? Platonically? Galaxair? Permafrog? Oh, you have to buy it? It's not free? I thought it would be like a free promo skin. Of course it's not free. Tower of the Winds? I've never played Fortnite before, so... Cyan Nectar, Morfrost, Ursicle. Oh, he's just a cutie pie. He's just a cute little bear. Nobody can get me to play Fortnite. Oh, you can gift skins in Fortnite? Oh my god, I can't wait till you can gift skins in Rivals. Hehehe. I want all the Rival skins. They're so good. Ursicle, Mountain of Boreas, Funglow, Paleoth, Chilotl, Penguot, Permafrog, Morfrost. Oh, there's 2 different forms of Morfrost. Vipuro. 4 packs left. 5 packs left. I can't count. I can't read or count. I only can look cute. There's like 6 more frosts. Oh! Yay, your final project works. Now you can eat your chicken nuggies. Good job, Terratop. What are the chances? Oh, did you clip it, Kieran Doll? Did you clip it? Tadflow, Catarant, Paleoth. What a nice young man, Chilotl. Thank you for the clip. Ursicote, Ambrosia, Stoke the Forge, Rise from the Depths, Cryoscorch, Leviathan. Boom, 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 boom. Frostmite, Snowwaddle, Cyanectar, Morfrost, Ursicle, Terrasail, Findust, Charcoon. Ooh, these cool. Galaxair. He's a whale. Wow, my brain. He's a whale. A flying whale. Terratlis. Oh, it's that fucking whale. Why, what's wrong with him? He's a cute little guy. He's a cute guy. Three packs to go. Ursicle. Island of Aeolia. Ursicle. Island of Aeolia. Mountain of Boreas. Scepter Kione. Avalanche. Blizzard. Another whale. Galaxair. Terratlis. Second last pack. Let's go. What do you think, chat? Are we gonna get something special in our last pack magic? Frostmite. Snowwaddle. Paleoth. Chilotl. Ursicote. Ambrosia. Stoke the Forge. Rise from the Depths. Cryoscorch. Flurmine. Last pack. Last pack. Oh, we have an ad starting in 4 seconds. I will save the pack till after the ads. Or was it the ad ending? I didn't read that properly. Last pack magic. Last pack magic. Do you have a clips tag on Twitter? I do. It is just hashtag #StimClips. It's very simple. Can we wait 1 minute for everyone to come back? What if it's a bum pack though? That'll be disappointing. That'll be anticlimactic. Okay, look at this though. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Make the brokies sub so they don't miss a second? No. I got beauty ads, makes sense? That's crazy. Crazy. 30 seconds left. If it's another Stellar, I'll eat a card. It won't be though. It won't be. I think two per box is pretty good. Don't tempt fate. Quickly, everyone, become a card. All right. We're back for last pack. Ursaden. Platypus. Dratagua. Abominursa. Neander Sloth. Penguat. Permafrog. Corabrum. Flurmine. No Stellar. No eating a card. There we go. Elestrals. Frostfall. Done. We did it. We made it through everything. Actually, we have one more bulk box, but I might open that off stream because that's a lot of packs. This is what we got. These are the hits. We won Elestrals! This is what we got. Ursicle, Reverse Stellar. Wait, where'd the other one go? Anyways, Lavalith. Oh, Ursicle, Reverse Stellar. 2 Reverse Stellars, 2 Lavaliths. Full Art Flamoth. Stained Glass Art Pentaroar. Stained Glass Art Frostics. Stained Glass Art Voltempest. 3! Okay, we got 3 Lavaliths. Let's go. A Full Art Leviathan. And a Full Art Glaciersa. Shiny. Good job, Stellar. Good job, Elestrals. Thank you. Thank you for the goated box. And Morlith. I need you to understand how lucky you are today. I have not grasped it yet. I haven't grasped it. Someone tell me how lucky I am. Because, like, I just don't understand Elestrals that well yet. Let me put this in. Oh yeah, put in Pokemon terms. I'll understand then. You're so lucky and cute and funny and smart. That's crazy. 2 of these? 2. It took skill to open these. I agree, Arushi. It took skill, dedication, and minutes of my life. You open a trainer box, in your trainer box, and then you follow it up with a second trainer box in the next pack. Yay! Okay. What should we do now? The packs had to ripen in your storage. Wait, let me check out that clip. Oh, it's like pulling 2 full art Clefairies in a row. Wow, that is crazy. Do a line to celebrate. Excuse me? In my chat? Yippee! Okay, let's see the clip. I should send this to A Drive. Not even a serialized Stellar either. Still not the rarest thing you could get. True, I didn't get a serialized one. I did not get a serialized one. That is true. I put the clip in hashtag Elestrals. Yippee! I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Why am I such a loser? Chat! Why am I such a loser? I need a new binder for Elestral stuff. You're not a loser for being happy. What's the chances there's 2 Stellars in a box? Does that ever happen? Okay. Leviathan. Okay, that clip is so good. That clip is so good. I forgot it was like literally the next card that I pulled. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Should we go to React screen? Do some React stuff? I have to fix my setup though. Because I have my phone currently being used as the camera right now.
Get crunked, idiot.
Huntail, you get crunked. Huntail. Get crunked. Alright, so I'm going to switch over to the React stream. Just give me a couple of seconds to set things up. Because everything's all over the place. There's cards everywhere and I need to fix my phone so I can use it. You could get another Stellar in the other box. You never know. That's true. I could. I'm probably gonna open it off stream later, and I'll show in the Discord what I get. Yippee! Yippee! Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes to reshuffle things around here. All right. All right. All right. All right. Hi. It's me. Did you miss me? I'm back. Welcome back, princess. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see here. We were watching Marvel Rivals Emma Frost, right? Okay. I like big butts and they cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Why is it not showing? People. That's not the words? It's not? Let me figure this out, chat. Hold on. I'm having difficulties. I'm a little silly. There we go. There we go. Oh, there. Wait, I don't want it to be... Don't look at me, chat. I'm scuffed. Don't look at me. Don't look at how scuffed I am. There. Don't look at me! I'm a professional. I'm a professional! Don't look at me. I know what I'm doing. Kind of. Maybe. Oh, now it's too big. God dang it. It's fine. We'll just cut off some of it. It's fine. There. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Let's see here. This is Emma Frost. Can you hear it, chat? Oh, my head's in the way. Oh. Did you see her thighs? Did you see her thighs? Hold on. Huh? 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 Let's watch that again. They added jiggle physics to it? I wish I was a watermelon right now. Wait, let's make myself smaller. Oh, so I can see, I can look at more of my screen. Respectfully. Oh my god! Jesus!
You deserve that, dear. Mind crush.
What? Look at her butt! It's huge! Her butt is huge! Look at her waist! Like, look at those ratios. Look at her waist, and then look at her butt! What?! This is crazy.
You were beneath me.
You were beneath me. Oh my god, I love her.
Impervious. Pathetic.
Ah! Pathetic? She calls them pathetic? Oh my god.
How embarrassing.
How embarrassing. I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her. I love her.
Kneel, peasants!
She literally says kneel, peasants. She tells them to kneel. this was made for me. She was made for me. She's literally me. She needs green. If she gets a green hair skin, it's over. It's over. Kneel, peasants.
That's White Queen mind control.
She does have jiggle. She has jiggle physics in her thighs. Look. Let's replay that. I'm gonna puke.
That's White Queen mind control.
Can I slow this down? Let's look at that again. Let's look at it again. Raid! Saying hi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. Actually, we're just looking at thighs.
That's White Queen mind control.
It's so good. It's so good. The thighs jiggle. The thighs jiggle. I can't stop. I can't stop looking at it. I can't stop it. I can't stop.
That's White Queen
Ah!
mind control.
It's so good. 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 Okay, her skin. Skin? Oh boy. Oh boy. Which one? The Emma Frost skin is too fine? Alright. Alright, we're doing it. I'm not ready! Okay. Everybody sit down. Control yourselves, chat. Control yourselves. Hold on. How are they're just right they're just right out there. They're just right out there. And her tummy. Bark, 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 bark. Enhance! Oh my god! Ah!
Your mind is mine. Impervious. Feel presence.
Ah! Look at her! Oh my god! She's not wearing clothes! She's barely wearing clothes! Look at it. It's beautiful. Is that nipple tape? What? Brother, what is this? Oh, look at her thighs! Look at her thighs! Look at her thighs! Look, respectfully. Ah! It's so good! 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 Oh my god! Wait, she's so good.
Hey and welcome, I'm Hammy, and in this video we're going to be exploring Marvel Rivals' hero lore interactions and voice lines. Today we're looking at...
Oh my god! Whew! Wow, so I'm gonna be meeting her. Yeah. Whoa! Awooga! Awooga, wooga, wooga. While we're here, though, let's react to Bricky Part 2. Brixie. Because I'm in dire need of watching Part 2. You just skip to the Venom interactions? We'll do that in game. We'll do that in game.
Hey all, this is part 2.
We'll do that in game. Alright, I think I gotta turn this up. Is it
Hey all, this is
Is it loud enough? Can you guys hear Bricky? I don't think I had it loud enough last time. I'm still new to reacts. I was maining Thor last time I played, so I feel like it's pretty on brand to do the hot lady tank, to be the hot lady tank, not do the hot lady. I mean, be the hot lady tank. Oh my god. Anyways, whew, okay. Bless up, Bricky. Cleanse our minds. We're watching Factions Part 2 by Bricky. Because I only watched the first half. I need to learn the other ones. We watched Space Marines and the Mankind peoples. Now we are watching the other factions. Part 2.
This is part 2 in a 2-part series on the Warhammer races. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, we do the Imperium of Man. You can check that out in the description, and I would highly recommend you watch that to get context for this episode. If you already have, go ahead and keep on watching. So after an entire episode of nothing but humans, we can now talk about chaos, which involves humans again, but a little bit less. We also got demons and shit.
I love demons and shit. Let's go! These are my people. I love chaos and I love demons. Let's go.
I just felt someone grab my ass. Like hard, Nick.
So, as I've mentioned many times before, we've discussed the warp, the immaterium, the hellish landscape, the purgatory dimension realm between the material realm of our existence. Now, in the warp, it's terrifying, horrible. There are demons everywhere. Things are crazy. All your minds and thoughts and emotions get projected there. It is both formless and empty. It is vast and tiny. It obeys the laws of time and physics.
I want to go to the warp. Someone put me in the warp. Someone put me in the warp. I want to live there. Oh, I should change my stream title. We're not, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Wait. I can do this from here. Can I? Yeah. Warhammer React Part 2 factions. And we are watching Warhammer now. Done. Updated. Alright, let's go. Last girl who asked me to send to the warp, we need to break up.
While simultaneously does absolutely nothing of the sort. It is a hodgepodge and a culmination of just unknowable, eldritch, horrifying shit. And there are 4 gods that permeate in chaos and the warp. These are the 4 major chaos gods. And if we were...
They're like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. She is fine as hell.
To learn about chaos, we need to learn about each and every single one of these chaos gods. First up, we have Khorne, and he is the easiest. Khorne is your classic Satan. He is all about anger, murder, fighting, blood, guts, death. You ever heard the term blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne? That's Khorne. The whole idea is that he is all about the fury and strength of battle. He doesn't care where blood comes from, so long as blood is flowing. He wants...
I like Khorne. Khorne's my man. Khorne for the corn god. He's great. Oh. What the? 1 second, chat. 1 second. There we go. I'm back. I froze.
to fight and murder and carnage and slaughter and death. That is Khorne. Very simple to understand. Next up, you have Tzeentch, and Tzeentch is the god of change. However, the god of change, it's...
Why does he have a mouth in his womb? What is happening down there? What is happening? What is he... That's for change? Girl dinner? Alright. It's so the fetus will sustain... What?
permeates in so many different other ways. He's the most eldritch of all the demon gods. He has this weird way to always be plucking at the strings of the universe. He's always conniving and scheming and doing his best to cause as much little bullshit as he can. Zeech is unknowable. Everything that makes sense, he will and
He's got a full tongue coming from his nether region? What that tongue do? No, chat. No. This is... Why has he just got his legs spread? Oh, God. Okay.
won't do. Every future and setting and every type of destiny or fate is all foretold and also changeable. It is set in stone while also completely random. He knows what everything is going to happen and also that none of it's going to happen. You would ask Zeech a question. That question leads to 3 more questions. And those questions lead to the heat death of the universe, which asks 4 answers to those questions. And then he thinks to himself, what are questions even really?
Oh my God. He's me when I'm having an existential crisis. He's when you think about a word too much and then you forget the meaning of the word. That's amazing. He's half my talent. He's half of Glitch Stars.
And are you even asking the questions, or are you simply giving paths to answers and other horse shit? Zeech is just, I'm gonna fuck with stuff. He is
I'm gonna fuck with stuff. He used to be the strongest god. He literally broke his skull that loses his knowledge so he won't win the game with the other gods, so it continues. Whoa! Hey, he's kind of cool. He broke his own skull just so he could continue playing the game because he got bored of winning. So he's kind of like a fate stitcher. He plucks all the strings of destiny. And he controls things. But he's also kind of bored. He's kind of like a gremlin, so he just like fucks stuff up for fun.
Is yes and he is no. He is the understanding and he is complexity. He is unknowable. And that's what the God of Change is about. Very bizarre. And he likes birds a lot.
Me too.
I don't know why. Next up, we got Papa Nurgle.
We got Papa Nurgle. Look at that guy. He's just happy. He's just vibing. He's just happy to be here.
Papa Nurgle, he loves you for who you are. Probably not. He will murder you just the same. But Papa Nurgle is about rot, pestilence, death, and decay. He is the end of everything. Him and Zeech do not like each other very much because where Zeech represents change and adjustment, Nurgle represents stagnation and death. He is all about miasma and pestilence and large bloat and pus and organs and people just being sedentary, sloth. He is the idea that everything will rot and decay and die. Nothing is certain besides decay and death. All of us will end up the same way, broken down through just sheer never-ending decomposition. So the joke that Nurgle always loves you is generally because of that, because we all end up the same. We all rot and we all die and wither. That's Nurgle.
So he loves us because we will all become worm food at some point. He loves rot and decay, and he likes rotting corpses. So that's why he's Papa. That's why he loves us, because we all die and rot eventually. We're all his rot children. He would love you even if you were a worm. True. True. I kind of like him. I relate.
Nurgle, and he's got a general theme of course, pestilence and different kinds of diseases and sickness and things of that nature. That's generally Nurgle. He's pretty easy to understand as well, and he chunk. Finally, we have the youngest of the Chaos.
I like how it's immediately censored. Why is it censoring Bricky? Gotta censor those nips for YouTube. You gotta keep it TOS.
Gods, and that is Slanesh, also known as the Prince of Pleasure or the
Prince of Pleasure. Okay. Okay, I see you.
God of unspeakable excess. Slanesh is generally referred to with sex, but it's not only sex, it's just that's a good avenue if you want to make stuff. Slanesh is just the idea of the senses of the body being cranked to not just 11, but more like 17. See, we'll discuss Slanesh a little bit more when we talk about the Eldar, because they done fucked up, but it, or whatever, is mainly about just the excess of emotions.
Oh, has no gender, is all genders. I see. It's everything and nothing at the same time. That's cool. It's like a sexy lady, but it's also this thing.
And therefore, sex is generally a large part of it. However, it's mostly pain and torture. Lots of pain, torture, but sometimes sexually related or drug related. Lots of drugs. Lots of drugs. So that gets off on everything. Extremes in happiness, extremes in sadness, extremes in pain and sadism and masochism. And of course, that goes along with the sex part of it as well. It's generally referred to with sex because of the color scheme, very purple, lots of exposed.
Wait, is purple the color of sex? Am I missing something here? Am I sex coded? Yes. Well, all right.
Genitalia, a lot of their models have like exposed nipples and stuff, and that is generally the theme you go for from a physical side, but it really embodies everything, mainly pain and also the excessive amounts of emotion. So when it comes down to it, you'll find a lot of them have things like spikes or whips or any kind of BDSM style gear, because it is unspeakable excess, the prince of pleasure, everything in excess to the point where it is just sheer frightening. That is Slanesh in a nutshell. A little bit bizarre, a little hard to describe sometimes, but as we talk more about the Dark Eldar later in this video, you'll understand it far, far better and far more than you'd want to. Now you might be thinking, why would anyone ever want to join Chaos? They all look horrifying, screwed up, and just frightening things, right? Well, the thing is that, of course, one, your mind is put into the warp and the materium, so you can be easily swayed by chaos demons when they get into your head.
Is that us in the warp? We're just spinning in chaos, and then one of the four, like, gods will just pick us up and torture us? It's either war, change, pestilence, or sex. Which one do you want, chat? You know what? My favorite so far, and I know I gave him a hard time because of the toothy maw. I kind of like the change guy. I like the Eldritch guy. What's his name again? I would go Slanesh. I would love to die by Snoo Snoo. Huh. Zinch? I like the guy who's got like a mouth down there. But I really like Eldritch, Chaos, unknowing horror elements, so I think that's kind of why he strikes my fancy.
Especially if you're a psyker. Sometimes regiments of the less mentally strong people, whether they be civilians or say low-level guardsmen or conscripts, can be easily swayed by this and become chaos cultists and stuff, and they serve their dark gods and whatever god they personally refer. However, and this might seem strange, chaos in their own right isn't necessarily evil. See, the warp is every manifestation of emotion and being, every soul, everything of existence. This includes all the good things. All the different chaos gods have another side to their coin. Khorne might be death, murder, slaughter, slaughter, but he's also got this weird sense of survival of the fittest, trial by combat, and honor. Khorne will never lie to you. Khorne will never stab you in the back.
Wow, this is like a high-value man right here. He will never lie to you. He will never betray you. He will never stab you in the back. Look at him. He's a protector. He's a provider and a protector. It's my kind of man.
Khorne isn't about conniving and scheming. Khorne is about straight up mano-y-mano, you versus me, get in the ring, we're gonna murder each other hard right now. May not be a good thing.
He will, however, rip you in half, so... Won't stab you in the back, but he might gut you from the front. I mean, I heck with it. Glory to Slanesh, may the ecstasy deliver me. I mean, Korn is, I always like, to rationalize this in my brain, I always try to connect these to like D&D gods. He's kind of giving me like Stormlord vibes. He's just very straight up to the point. He's like battle, victory, glory, killing, blood, slaughter, one-on-one, fight to the death type guy.
At the end of the day, but it is that other side of the coin. Him and Zeech generally don't get along because Zeech is that conniving schemer, but he's also about the idea of hope. Where there is change, there is change for your predicament. There is change for your problem. The hope of the galaxy, the ability to bend the world to your will, the idea that your fate is not set in stone, but in reality that you control your own destiny and can control it whenever you want. The changer of ways. That is Zeech. And of course, Zeech and Nurgle hate each other because while Nurgle does represent stagnation, death, and decay, he also represents finality and ending. The fact that you can be mentally at peace knowing that you will end and how you will end. Fear of the unknown, fear of change.
I like how the gods like hate each other but love each other at the same time. Because they're kind of like opposites. Nurgle. I like Zeech. I think that's cute. I shouldn't say cute. I like that how he's like so tricky. I like deceptive god, but he's also like you can change your life if you believe. Fate is not final. If you try hard enough, you can change your outcome.
Is not present with Nurgle. With Nurgle, everything will rot and die, and that provides that finality, that ability that this is over. We are all the same, and we will all end the same. We know the meaning of life. The meaning of life is to live and die and rot. And with that, it brings peace of mind. Slanesh is a lot more simple. While they are the excess of emotion, they are also the representation of emotion. Slanesh embodies happiness. Slanesh embodies excitement and joy and pleasure, not only in the sense of the physical, you know,
hubba hubba.
Bam.
Bam.
But also everything else like food and drink and air on your cheek and sunlight, the feeling, emotion and feeling. All of that is also represented with Slanesh. So you have to ask, why are they always represented as super evil skulls and spikes on everything and want to murder everybody? I don't really got an answer for you on that one. My assumption is that because mentally humans may think worse thoughts, even if we don't act on them, and therefore they're projected in the warp more. That one's a little bit weird. I don't know. This is me spit.
Oh, okay. It's also because they probably look cool with all the skulls and stuff. They look cooler. But humans are inherently more negative biased. So it makes sense that our negative thoughts are probably louder than our positive thoughts, and there's probably more negative thoughts than positive thoughts. So that makes the warp more scary. Right? Makes sense.
On right now, but I don't know. You need a super bad guy. You already got the Imperium of Man. You need somebody to be a little bit worse than them. So you got demons. Honestly, who cares?
We got demons.
Like a bird magician. Look at him. So cool. So combining all this together, on the tabletop, Chaos Demons are generally very melee-based. They run in, go really hard. You have lots of summoning and conjuring, tons of spells. Generally a little bit frail, but they have special saves to make them a little bit stronger. You've got giant demons and smaller demons. You got hordes of little boys and tons of big guys. Demons are as they seem. Demons. Nurgle is slow, Khorne is super scary in melee, you've got Zeech who are far more into psychers and spellcasting, and then Slanesh who is all melee, really fast, but squishy, but in lots of hordes of tons of melee and pain damage, of course. So overall, the demons are a huge part of 40k and a massive threat to almost every single faction with the exception of a couple. However, the big part about demons is also transferred into the other 9 Primarchs we didn't talk about, which are the Chaos Space Marines.
Ooh!
So
there's Chaos Space Marines? So there's normal Space Marines, the human ones, and Emperor ones, and then there's Chaos Space Marines. 9 more Primarchs? Oh. Okay. Let's go. I love the Primarchs.
And all of his boys, all of them in the Primarchs, they have all also become Chaos Boys, and they all.
Oh, right. Okay, it's been a while since I watched the first half. 9 of the original 20 fell to Chaos. That's right. They had like a little rebellion. One of the Primarchs was like, "You're not the boss of me, Dad." And they went rogue. And there's 2 more we don't talk about. That's true. We had 9 the first time, 9 the second time. That's 18. And then so then there's 2. We do love a little rebellion.
Have their own special Chaos Legions, specializing in so many different things, just like the Adeptus Astartes, the Angels of Death, the regular Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines aren't a whole lot different than the regular Space Marines. They have the same armor, generally the same training and toughness. They just specialize in different kinds of things. And also a lot of the Primarchs have ascended into greater demons? They're demon Primarchs at this point.
Whoa.
Gigantic, horrifying man-demon hybrids that are pretty awesome, if I'm going to be honest. They look really, really cool.
Whoa.
But them and their associated legions that they are a part of are all kind of going out there and causing a large ruckus for everyone else. Considering the raw strength and firepower of a legion of Space Marines, imagine that entire legion just converting to chaos and immediately fighting you. It's generally pretty horrifying. There's a lot of them, so I gotta write them down. But you've got the Emperor's Children with Primarch Fulgrim, loyal to Slaanesh. These people, they are.
What? Is that a face? Is that a face? Oh my. I don't like these guys.
Some messed up people. They're just sensory overload, tons of drugs, tons of torture. And I think Fulgrim is a demon Primarch right now.
This is your Slaanesh guys? Oh. Oh, okay. It was a face at some point. Oh.
And oh god, I am terrified to see what that man looks like. At least on the tabletop, because Emperor's Children are not good people. You've got the Iron Warriors, which are kind of like opposite of the Imperial Fists, with Primarch Perturabo, I believe is his name. They're Chaos Undivided. They just kind of serve chaos in a general aspect instead of choosing one of the 4. But the Iron Warriors are big on the siege and fortification, and they're basically entirely against the Imperial Fists and are a major rival. Perturabo, I believe, is also still alive, and I'm also very interested to see what he looks like, because
Perturabo.
Demon Primarchs are badass. You've got the Night Lords with Primarch Conrad Kurz. Conrad Kurz is dead, which is good because he's a sick fuck. But the
Conrad! This is giving me flashbacks to the first time I watched the first half. Didn't I like Conrad? I saw his picture for 1 second and I was like, that's me. That's my man. That's my guy. I don't know anything about him though. Apparently he's sick.
Night
Sick and
Lords are
twisted.
generally about terrorizing people and terrorism. They're generally about fear, and rightly so. You've got the World Eaters with Primarch Angron still alive.
Oh, nasty! Look at the heads! Ew, they still have like stuff attached. Ew, it's going through their ears! Ah!
Also excited to see Angron. If you think you've known an angry person, Angron is the angriest son of a bitch you will ever know. Angron removed parts of his brain that didn't make him angry, so he could be angrier.
What? What? That's crazy. You mean the necklace? Oh my god.
Angron. Fucker's mad. You have Deathgar with Primarch Mortarion. They actually have their own special codex and their own major army on tabletop. Mortarion himself is actually one of the models. And look at him. Look at him. It's so cool looking.
He's beautiful! Wow, he's really cool. He kind of looks like, he's kind of giving me like Plague Doctor vibes, but like hella scary Plague Doctor with wings. With eyeballs! Whoa! Is that eyeballs in his wings? That's incredible. Oh yeah, someone painted that. That's incredible.
Looking. Of course, Nurgle based, obviously. So very slow, but very tanky. You've got the Word Bearers with Primarch Lorgar. Lorgar is, I believe, still alive. I don't know what's up with him at the current moment, but the Word Bearers are generally the people who caused all the major problems in the beginning. At least I blame them for it. Little assholes. You got the Black Legion with Primarch Horus. Get fucked, nerd. You've got the Alpha Legion with Primarch Alpha.
What was that about? Nerd.
Farius Omegon, Chaos, I think. And then finally, you've got the Thousand Sons with Primarch Magnus the Nerd. The Thousand Sons also have their own book, just like the Death Guard. Magnus is also a tabletop model. He looks super cool, as you can tell. And they're all super heavily Psyker and kind of Egyptian themed. They look pretty neat. But overall, with all of these Chaos Space Marine factions, you can play as a lot of different ones, but the main ones that you can really work at are standard Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, as well as the Death Guard and Thousand Sons, as they are the most fleshed out, especially on the tabletop at least. See this right here? This is a really good way to describe the Chaos Space Marines. What the thick-headed fools with their broken corpse of an emperor fail to understand is that not only can they never defeat us, but they cannot hide or flee or shield themselves from the triumph of chaos. They are finite and we are unbound, undivided. They must not err, or they shall fall to heresy.
So like the Space Marines and the Chaos Space Marines have beef? Horus fucked everything up and then Super died? Oh. That's why he was laughing at Horus. So Horus sucks. We don't like Horus. And he killed Sanguinus, the hot vampire Primarch? Rude. Rude.
Heresy. All who fall join our cause. Every imperial fool who dares to open his eyes is a willing recruit. They strive merely to hold back our fury and might, and it consumes them. Thus, you can see chaos is inevitable. We lurk not only beyond their grasp and at their gates, we lurk within the darkness of their souls, on the tip of their tongues, in their tortured dreams.
Whoa.
We are them, but freed from the shackles of ignorance. We are them, grown strong, evolved. We are them, but so much more. As hardcore as that quote is, the saddest part is they're mostly right. Chaos is basically unkillable. You can probably get rid of Space Marines, a decent amount, the Chaos Space Marines that is, but every soul that dies goes to the warp. Every Chaos soul will end up back in the warp. And depending on how hard you killed them, they will come back at some point. Every demon you banish will return at some point. Chaos is unstoppable. The warp is unending. And while maybe—
Wait, if you kill a demon, it goes back to the warp and it comes back stronger? What if you kill it in the warp? If you kill it in the warp, does it actually kill it? Is it kind of like when you banish something in D&D? You have to banish it on its plane to actually do something to it, or kill it on its plane? Oh. It's demon rules? Except if you're blessed by the Emperor, that's the only thing that can kill them. Interesting. Well, that's a little rough. You have to go to the warp to end them permanently, but going to the warp can make you crazy.
maybe there is at some point some way to stop them somehow. The resources to do so, the requirements to do so, are so far beyond the reaches of man and the other races at the current moment that really it's just an unstoppable force that just keeps on coming and is just barely being slowed. Chaos is by far the biggest threat. They are without number. They're—
He kind of looks like a mermaid. He kind of looks like Mamie. Mamie, if Mamie was a Chaos Space Marine. That's her color palette. He's kind of pretty.
legions are everywhere, and yeah, they're pretty scary. So, I promise, we're done with humans now. Let's talk about some Xenos.
Yay! No more humans, only creepy stuff.
Let's talk about the Eldar, or also known as the Eldari, which are a super hyper-specialized and very technologically advanced race of, well, elf people. They were, as well, responsible for the creation of Slaanesh.
Oh.
the newest demon god. How'd they do that? Debauchery on a world-ending scale. See, back in the day, it was just Khorne, Tzeentch, and Nurgle. And the Eldar are very, very ancient, millions of years. These Eldar, however, have a bit of a sensory problem. You know, every kind of pain or feeling that you have is a little bit amplified compared to the normal. However, with Eldar, as their race advanced so excessively, and they became so self-reliant, and everything became so easy, there was no requirement for food production anymore. There was no shortages. Everything was basically done. Everyone was so comfortable. And that comfort breeded this weird sedation. And that sedation breeded the requirement for more and more debauchery.
What? They got so comfy with their lives, they just wanted to do weird stuff. They're like, well, I'm bored. Let's see what kind of heinous things we can think up to do. That's so funny.
Debauchery!
Debauchery! Debauchery!
Debauchery!
When everything you have can be so easily acquired, you will end up down this road of pure debauchery. All of the senses the Eldar had that were so powerful, things like feeling, happiness, sadness, and just evil and good, all needed to be satisfied and satiated. And the desire to satiate these senses grew more and more with worse and worse debauchery. It started off with things like sex and drugs becoming so much more rampant because these are the first things you generally turn to when requirements for living are so easily accessible. It would get to the point that made Sander Cohen in BioShock look sane. All right, this is the kind of debauchery it led to. It was constantly satisfying and satiating these sexual and sadistic or masochistic fantasies that only elevated and elevated, and this was species-wide. People started going down darker, more depraved, and more violent paths as time went on. However, some people didn't entirely take to that. Some of the Eldar were looking at this depraved species that they had become and said, no thanks for me, dog, I'm good.
No thanks for me, dog, I'm good. Wow, that's actually really scary. They made people into living furniture? What? That's so crazy. Do you think that would happen to people, like normal people like us? Do you think we just get bored with our lives, that things are too easy and we just like do insane things to feel something? That's scary to think about. Ah,
And they
I'm halfway there. I'm already halfway there.
These are the Craft World Eldar. They left on these giant continent-sized starships called Craft Worlds. They believed in learning the old ways of the Eldar and pushing away from this depravity and debauchery and going back to their main roots. And so they would segment themselves on these giant craft worlds far in the outer reaches of space. They even had this thing called the Webway. Remember what we mentioned about warp travel with the Imperium? Well, the Eldar had something way safer called a Webway. And the Eldar Webway is actually like a pocket dimension kind of thing. And in that pocket dimension, there were also more horrible, depraved groups and clans that would spend their time in there. And if you imagine the debauchery was bad already, these were debauchery X10.
What? What? Oh my god, these people are scary. These are the Eldar? Any Eldar stands here? That's kind of scary. These guys are kind of scaring me. I think these are the worst people we've seen yet, the Eldar. And a pocket dimension overlapped over the galaxy and it's almost infinite in depth and size. This is like Mad Max times 100,000.
So all of this continued and it bloated until Slaanesh just burst forth. All that emotion, all that mental, well, thought processes, I suppose, all of this in such a condensed space. Don't forget, this is all being shot, all their souls as well, into the warp. All of this depravity right into the warp. So what happened?
They gooned a chaos god into existence. Oh, this is the Dark Eldar. That makes sense. So there's good Eldar and Dark Eldar, or Light Eldar and Dark Eldar. I see. they were so depraved that they made a new god. They effed a hole in the... Oh my god, okay.
Boom! Slaanesh was birthed and killed off 90% of the entire Eldar population. Untold trillions.
What?
Trillions had their souls ripped from their bodies and their actual fleshy bodies devoured by Slaanesh demons. The entirety of the Eldar race was eaten alive and their souls consumed to the Prince of Pleasure. All of them got fucked up.
They did it to themselves! They did it to themselves! They gooned so hard they made a new god and that god like consumed 90% of them in payment? That's crazy.
It was so bad that it literally ripped a warp hole into the fabric of the materium called the Eye of Terror.
Whoa.
That's literally this like quasi horrifying gateway portal from the materium and the immaterium right next to Cadia. And it is horrifying.
What happened to Cadia? I forget. Did I get expositored?
So this Slaanesh, also known as She Who Thirsts by the Eldar, slaughtered the entire population except for a couple. Those in the craft worlds were actually not affected by this as they were so far in the reaches of the galaxy. That crazy crack that birth of Slaanesh only affected the ones in the center. So these craft world Eldar were able to...
We don't talk about Cadia because it still stands? Oh, that was the planet that was torn apart by the warp. Oh, poor Cadia.
escape, but Slaanesh got their sights on them. Every time an Eldar will die, their soul doesn't just pass into the warp naturally. It goes straight to Slaanesh, craft world or not. What about those people in the webway? Well, imagine that giant birth happening, but they were only able to just barely get a grasp onto you. Slaanesh was just barely able to hold on. These people are the Dark Eldar, or also known as the Drukhari. The Eldar population right now is so massively small. It is minuscule compared to any of the other most of the other populations in the universe. The Eldar are consistently having issues trying to get their population up because as their souls are constantly being hungered by from Slaanesh, they realize their entire species is doomed. And they understand it very well. Since the time of the fall, our race has been haunted by what we, in our reckless pursuit of hedonistic indulgence, gave birth to. Though our dreams once overturned worlds and quenched suns, we are now but fitful shadows clinging to the edge of existence. All the stars in the sky cannot blot out the hateful glare of the red moon's eye. The birthing place of the great enemy pulses with all the malice of a demon that is dreaming, casting its shadow over all we have ever done and all we ever shall. Every twisted strand of fate and casting of the runes leads me to this time, to this place, and it is clear that the final battle awaits me at the ancient Crone worlds, a conflict the likes of which has not been seen since the Monkai warred amongst themselves and their corpse of a seer fell to his traitorous son. Is coming, and all my steps lead towards it, no matter that I walk other paths. I see the stars stain red with the blood of the Monkai, and though their wars do not concern me, I would gladly let them destroy one another. I know that to avoid this fight is to condemn my race to inevitable doom, and though all I see is darkness, I know that I will not flinch from my destiny.
Whoa.
And now let's talk about cute plastic models.
Whoa. So the Eldar are doomed? They doomed themselves. They pursued their own, like, gooning and worse things so much that they birthed a god that, like, destroyed them. And now all their souls go to that god and they can't ever recover from that? That's uber depressing. Oh my god. Wow. The Drukhari are elder that lost all their psychic abilities. Wow, okay.
Oh, I'm straight up not having a good time.
The first playable race we have for the Eldar are the Craft World Eldar and living in those Craft World starships I mentioned earlier. And each of them have their own kind of Craft World, almost like a Space Marine Legion. Each Craft World is in itself its own special kind of group. And the Eldar themselves are very fast and rely a lot on trickery. They are squishy, a bit weak, but they're very in tune as psychers. Tons of psychers across the entire Eldar population, and their weaponry and abilities are fast and extremely hard-hitting, but of course rather fragile.
They're glass cannons.
Eldar's brain is an exercise in futility. They are all over the place in confusion and trickery on a whole galactic scale. They fight weird, they think weirder, and Eldar, in their own right, really rely on this to keep their species alive. They need to think about deception and the strangeness of what they do if they truly want to not be immediately murdered and slaughtered wholesale thanks to their entirely small population. However, I must say that it seems like their population is getting slightly better. These craft worlds hold millions upon millions of people. And as they continually, reproduce and have their craft worlds expand, losing a few people in battle, while hurts a lot, they aren't really losing what's extremely precious to them. It's not like every single death means the death of their species. It seems like they're kind of on the upturn a little bit.
Oh, okay.
It's still a doomed race being sucked into Slaanesh every time someone dies, but they are definitely doing a little bit better than they were before. Eldar are fast, cunning, and what they don't make up for in tankiness, they make up for in extremely advanced weaponry. They also call humans Monkai, which is something I mentioned earlier. That is a derogatory slur for humans in the Warhammer world. Why is it called Monkai? Well, it's because you can't, in your game, call people monkeys.
Oh my god!
On the tabletop, exactly what I said. Not very tanky.
They just think humans are so stupid. Cause they're super, I guess they're like a super advanced race. And they have really fancy weapons. Freeze a moment, yeah! True. I see. There's stupid humans.
Generally pretty squishy, hit like trucks, and move at Mach 5. Fast, hit hard, die fast. Exactly how it sounds. They've been good for a very long time, too. We bring only death and leave only carry on. It is a message even a human can understand. Eldar. So, let's talk about the Dark Eldar.
On today's episode of How Fucked Up Is Fucked Up. That's fucked up.
So those people I mentioned in the Webway, in the super deranged cults and the depraved people of the Eldar, in the Webway, they didn't quite get a hold onto them. Slaanesh has them, but it has them on by the pinky finger.
So these are the guys that when all that crazy stuff was happening back home, they're like, peace, I'm out. And they went into the universe, and with their big spaceships, and they became little monks or something. Maybe not monks. What's the word? They went far away. So then when Slaanesh was born, they're like, told you so. Drukari just have. Oh, they were in the Webway. The Craft World. Okay. So these are the ones that were far enough away that they didn't really get Slaaneshed. They went to their own pocket dimension. I see. So they're like, have fun with that. I'm out. And they made their own little pocket dimension. Okay.
And they're slowly being consumed by Slaanesh, but they found out they can stave her off by doing Slaanesh things. The Dark Eldar are, by far, the worst, most horrifying, disgusting, depraved, and brutal race.
Oh, wait, what? So, instead of getting Slaaneshed, they get super Slaaneshed? They just worship her so that she leaves them alone? Is that it? They just do really horrible, terrible things so that she leaves them alone? Or they leave them alone?
Not she. All of Warhammer 40k. These are entirely a group of people whose full purpose to save their species from extinction, to go into planets, raid them, and take as many slaves as they possibly can to torture them for 1, 5, 10, 20, a million years, because that torture will keep them from dying. They look very BDSM style too.
They don't worship her, but they give her snacks to keep icy. They hate icy. Wow, that's really messed up. Also, why do they look so hot? Because they're the most evil? Yeah, it's a begrudging worship. Dark Eldar do all these horrible things just to keep Slanesh away. But they hate Slanesh.
They definitely have a lot more spiky bits and they have a lot more of that kind of leathery black look to them. But let's say you are an upstanding Imperial citizen, living life on a regular planet. You get invaded by the Necrons.
Oh.
The Necrons will shoot you with a deatomizer and you will be destroyed in a millisecond and that's it. Not the worst way to go.
Disintegrate.
You are invaded by Chaos Marines or something. You take a bolter shot to the head or a chain sword across your stomach and you get cut in half. Painful, but not the worst. The Orcs arrive. They beat you to death. Hurts, but, you know, whatever. Tyranids, they eat you alive. It's pretty rough. The Dark Eldar. This is going to get a little graphic. I apologize. You pray you die. You don't. You are instead taken as a human slave. Your life will be endless work and agony, 24/7. They will make sure you can't not die, as your pain satisfies them. They will hook you up to all manner of torture devices. They will inject pain-based stimuli drugs directly into your nervous system. They will slowly run razor blades across your skin. They will fillet you and just pull out your teeth and your fingernails one by one. They will remove your appendages and your skin and wait for it to grow back so they can do it again.
Oh my god, what? Okay, that's rough. Yeah, that happened to my buddy Eric. Oh my god! So they're the type to keep you alive so they can continue torturing you. Oh my god.
They will murder and torture and use the R word, it rhymes with grape, your entire family in front of you and do the exact same thing to them. You yourself will also be rhymes with grape anywhere and everywhere possible. And this will occur for 20 years until you are no longer satisfying to them. And then you will be contorted, crushed, and twisted into some form of trophy. A fleshy trophy, or a ring, or a couch, or a TV stand, or perhaps a wonderful hat, while you are, of course, still alive and breathing.
How?
And you will become a moaning, fleshy trophy for eternity.
What? What? How did they do that? They're like, I'm bored. Let's turn this one into a sofa cushion. Yep, that'll look good there. Science magic? That's crazy. They just keep you alive forever as like a little flesh trophy. What? They warp your molecules into a new form? I mean, that might not be so bad. You tell me I don't gotta work anymore? I don't gotta cook dinner? I can just be someone's couch cushion? You become the goon couch? Oh no! Yeah, what do you want to be warped into? Oh, you still feel things. Well, okay, that could be a problem. It doesn't sound so bad now, right? I could just be a doormat that everyone wipes their boots on, and I'd be okay with that. I'm already submissive enough.
And that is what happens when you are taken by the Dark Eldar. They are the most depraved, most horrifying race in all of 40k. They look the part, and they do it so they all don't die. They are literally forced to do this, because if they don't, Slanesh's grip will get harder, and they will have their souls pulled away. So long as they keep doing this, Slanesh is like, "You're doing good, man. You're doing solid. You keep that shit up, you elf-eared bastards." That's the Dark Eldar. That's the Drukhari.
Wow.
They are horrible. On the tabletop, they're actually kind of like Eldar, but more extreme. They are even squishier than the Eldar, but they hit generally even harder. Fast attacks, skirmishers, really quick speedy, like get around them, do a lot of damage, get away kind of stuff. That's mostly the Dark Eldar. Look up the definition of
They're like hit them fast and hard and then scatter or die because they're like glass cannons. Interesting. They sound like they would be good to actually play. They sound strong.
Grim Dark in a dictionary. You'll find a picture of the Dark Eldar and Sev from Republic Commando. A quote from Mr. Vecht. We are the lords of despair, masters of terror. Dread and agony are our meat and wine, and they are plentiful indeed.
He sounds so happy.
Dark Eldar. Let's talk about the Harlequins. Clowns.
What's the matter, Andy? Don't you
Oh.
want to have some fun?
Scary
The
clowns.
Harlequins are a bizarre race of Eldar. They're demonic clown performers. They're like a weird mix of Sander Cohen from BioShock and Jin from League of Legends, but in a more clown theme. They're artists of death and perfecters of their craft. They do not belong to Craft Worlds or any of the weird Drukhari people. They guard something called the Black Library, which is this giant tome of never-ending knowledge deep in the heart of the Eldar webway, and also guarded by their god named Kegorok, I believe is how you pronounce his name. He is the laughing god, but it's the Eldar laughing god? And these are the Harlequins, the Harlequin clowns. These are Eldar clowns, okay? So imagine the things that an Eldar, these depraved individuals, would find fun.
Okay, that art goes so hard though. Like Dark Eldar scare me. I don't really like them because they scare me, but they look really cool. Like, is that like a miniature? Can you get a miniature of that? Because that's really heck. Oh my god, is that like a tray of eyeballs it's eating? They're cool looking. They're cool looking. Scary, but cool looking.
And this is the god of that. It's a horror clown. These are gods of horror for us normal people. For them, they're like, oh, it's so funny. They're all dying horribly. Honk, honk. They're very bizarre and difficult to describe. They've escaped the ruinous powers of Slanesh somehow, but their main thing is guarding that Black Library. And the Harlequins just... they're demon clown performers. They're barely any models on the tabletop. They're good in melee. They're demon clowns.
They're just doing their own demon clown thing. They're like, this is a horrible, like, evil, messed up god, but look, he's so funny. He's just a little guy. Honk, honk.
I'm not sure. I got a quote. It is too easy for an Eldar to embrace the obscene virtues of chaos, for Slanesh is nothing more than a manifestation of the Eldar mind in its most wild and unconstrained form. Human morality is meaningless to the Eldar, and to the dark side of the Eldar mind, all life is to be expended at a whim. Cruelty and generosity are but the impulse of a moment. Beauty and sensuality are virtues that can be expressed in bloodshed just as easily as in song. To an unfettered Eldar mind, there is neither sanity nor madness, but merely a wave of perfect existence fulfilled by its own savage momentum. They're very strange. The Harlequins, Drukhari, Eldar, they are an anomaly that make humans seem completely easy to understand in comparison. They range from rekindling their civilization to horrifying murder and also clowns. They're all over the place, but honestly, they represent quite well and are rather interesting, especially with the whole Slanesh murdering everyone bit. So, yeah, Eldar. Now, bugs.
Mom, they following me, Mom. They following me.
Bugs.
The bugs.
The bug!
The Tyranids. Now, you want to talk something a lot more fun, a little more simple than all this crazy Eldar shenanigans? Let's talk the Tyranids. They're bugs. Do they look like Zerg?
Ew!
Hell yeah, they look like Zerg. You want to know why they look like Zerg? Because they were actually supposed to be what Zerg were.
Oh yeah, the Zerg from StarCraft, right? I remember Kerrigan? That's exactly what I thought this was. Sexy bugs. Sexy bug ladies.
Apparently StarCraft was supposed to be a 40k game in the beginning, hence why they look so much like Eldar, Zerg, and the Imperium of Man.
That's so funny.
Like, kind of space marine-y, those Marines, huh? They look a little...
I literally thought, the reason I never got into Warhammer was because I literally thought it was like a knockoff of StarCraft. And I didn't really like StarCraft. There's no Kerrigan. Oh, they're just bugs. There's no sexy bug. The Nids are kind of like, what if Alien from the Alien movie could travel space on its own? Oh, yeah, okay.
A little bit Space Marine-y to me. Maybe. I don't know. You really fucked up on that one, Games Workshop, didn't ya? Tyranids are a giant infestation of unfathomable proportions. These are giant, extremely bio-advanced hive mind organisms.
This is like, wait, is it Starship Troopers? Where they go to, like, space and battle giant bugs? This is what this is. Wait, there's fan art of Nids with titties? Didn't need to know that.
That are basically all about absorbing as much biomass as they possibly can to evolve and mutate to be extremely potent and powerful and kill and eat anything in their path. They are probably the least evil faction in all of 40K because all they want to do is eat shit. They want to nom nom the entire galaxy. They hangry and we food. Also, this Tyranid hive mind has a presence in the warp. In fact, Tyranids in their own right have a massive presence in the warp. They have a thing called the shadow in the warp specifically, where when they are coming in to invade a planet, they have this weird ability to kind of cut off the warp on all the psychers on that planet. And how do you get help across the stars? Well, you need the warp because you need that for interstellar travel. So with people unable to call for help from the Tyranids, these are just easy pickings. And an entire giant Tyranid hive fleet comes out of orbit and just will massacre, absorbing all that biomass and turning them and all of their other Tyranids into even more advanced monsters. They come in so many varieties too, all based on what is important. Tiny little ripper swarms for scouting and having little dudes eat people up, to the Hormigons, Termagants, and Gene Stealers, all the way to the Hive Guard and the Exocrines and the Swarm Lord, to Hive Tyrants and their giant battle fleets, and even something as crazy as the Hierophant Bio Titan. The Tyranids come in all forms and sizes depending on what they require. They are extremely good at anti-biological weaponry. There is no way you can plague them or blight them. They have extremely strong armor, carapaces and such. Tyranids are nigh perfect organisms and are pretty spooky when it comes down to how they handle all of their genetic material. Keep feeding them, they'll keep evolving. They keep on creating new horrifying organisms to spread across the galaxy. And you want to know what the most terrifying part of the Tyranids is? We might be surrounded. There have been like around 6 or 7 Tyranid hive fleets. Behemoth, Kronos, all these different kinds of hive fleets. And they've all arrived in the galaxy from different points. Different sections of the Milky Way galaxy have had different Tyranids come through.
That's actually really scary. The bugs are going to take over the galaxy. Tyranids are going to take over the galaxy. We're all just like interfighting and the Tyranids are just like creeping in on us. That's scary. I wonder if they're all hive mind connected. Or do they each have different hives? That's interesting. They're technically the smartest race in the universe, just not the galaxy from what we understand. Well, I guess if they keep adapting based on what they absorb, they could become... like nothing could stop them. They're all connected, that's why they're so smart. Oh my god, that is scary! They'll just keep adapting. They're like AI. Hive mind is 1 and maybe stronger than the Chaos God. Wow.
And that is horrifying because as far as we know, we could just be surrounded on all sides by Tyranids. The only reason you may not hear a whole lot about Tyranids is because it's a little bit hard to have a bunch of story off of one hive mind genocidal monsters. All these giant bugs swarming in, killing and eating everybody and evolving. Oh, I mean, as cool as there are, there's some cool characters, the Swarm Lord, Old One Eye. You can't really have a whole bunch of major character-based stories around them. As awesome as they are, they're simple. They want to eat you. They want to eat you and absorb your biomass. They are simple bugs. If you want something a little more complex, talk Gene Stealer cults.
I can have all the pot I want, I get around faster than walking, and wherever I need a seat, I can just sit on my balls.
Gene
know if I like the word gene stealer. That's a little scary. The image behind him with the tentacles reaching the Milky Way's cannon. Oh my god, that's crazy!
Stealer cults are a special brand of Tyranid that can slowly infect themselves into different kinds of society. And by infecting them, they can rise up to where they all pray and believe in these regular humans, pray and believe into their Tyranid hive mind gods. And these brood lords and I think they're called patriarchs all can turn an entire world all based into gene stealers.
Whoa!
And these are called gene stealer cults. An entire hive world of the Imperium can be turned into nothing but servants to the Tyranid masters just by infecting them and screwing with their genetic code a little bit.
Creepy!
They also have this cool like Mad Max look, which is really neat. They are definitely one of the bigger threats to the Imperium besides Chaos. I keep saying biggest threat to the Imperium. They're up there though, because you, dingus, stepped on a bug in middle school. Asshole. There is a cancer eating at the Imperium.
Nids will remember that. The Tyranids will remember that.
With each decade, it advances deeper, leaving drained, dead worlds in its wake. This horror, this abomination, has thought and purpose that functions on an unimaginable galactic scale. And all we can do is to try to stop the swarms of bioengineer monsters it unleashes upon us by instinct. We have given the horror a name to salvage our fears. We call it the Tyranid race. But if it is aware of us, it must know us as nothing but prey. Tyranids. They're cool. But are they as cool as the orcs?
Yeah, orcs, let's go! I love orcs. I'm an orc lover. I love the Warcraft orcs. I just love orcs. I hope these orcs are cool, because orcs are pretty cool.
Every screen's gone red. That means I'm super fast.
Orcs. I fucking love orcs.
I love orcs too, Bricky!
So, yes, the green monsters, the green tide, the green skins. These orcs.
They're my people, look. They're my people, look. I see a similar color palette. Orcs are great. They're just loving life.
They are, in fact, a race in 40K. The orcs are as exactly what you expect them. They have archaic weapons, they're big boys, they have axes, and they have got big old teeth, and they want to kill everything, and there are so many of them. The only reason they haven't taken over the entire galaxy is they can't stop murdering each other. Orcs are so cool. Orcs don't have philosophy.
It's a pirate orc! Let's go! They're just happy boys. They're just happy to be out there fighting and killing things.
Orcs don't have existential crisis. What matters is who's the biggest orc. You listen to that guy because he's the biggest orc. He big orc knows best. You win through the power of imagination. Of all the races I have battled throughout the galaxy, the orc is the hardest to comprehend. They wage war with machines that should not work, care little for strategic gains, and are just as likely to slaughter each other as the enemy. How does one battle an enemy that defies all logic?
That's funny.
As an orc,
it's like they're so stupid they don't have logic. They just want to fight. Fight each other. Fight other people. Big orc smash. Me, big orc. They do not believe in brakes in their vehicles. Oh my god, I love them.
You're enjoying life. You're enjoying the life you're given. Your whole life and job and purpose is to get up and beat each other to death because you can. The biggest orc is the man who understands everything. He is the boss. And orcs have this really weird, like, big, dumb, stereotype British accent, which is just hilarious to me. Those are orcs. You fight. You like to fight. Your whole purpose is to fight. You wage war because you want to wage war. You got your boss over there, and you better listen to the boss, because if you don't listen to the boss will squish you and make you an example for the other orcs, and then you can't fight because orc dead. And orc dead can't fight because orc dead. Orcs.
Whoa.
They scrap together machines out of parts that don't make any sense, and because they believe, they have the mental imagination that that machine will run, it'll run. If that machine's out of gas, you're driving that machine with your fellow orcs, and the biggest orc is behind the wheel, and you run out of gas, some orc behind you is like, oh Zog, we're out of gas. And the big orc is like, no, we're not. I filled the fucking gas tank up earlier. And all the other orcs are like, oh yeah, you did do that. And then you turn the fucking mech back on and it works again.
What? Are orcs master manifestors? What? They believe so hard that it just became reality. I love them. I love them. Actually, yes. True. Something you doing? I just love them so much.
Does it have gas? Probably not, but it works. The power of imagination.
Yay!
They paint things red because it makes them think they goes faster. They paint things purple because it's the sneakiest color. You want to know why? You ever seen a purple orc? Didn't fucking think so. Orcs are also like ancient as hell. They're back in the Eldari time frame.
Wow.
But back then they were called Krorks, and they were much larger and scarier and far more intelligent. Now they're just orcs, and they're big, dumb, and they smack things. But they're pretty spooky. They're not very well armored, but they hit really hard, and it's called the Green Tide because there are so many orcs. There are about as many orcs as there are Tyranids. Maybe more.
Oh.
Who knows? But they keep on, murdering each other.
When do orcs just like get freaky a lot then? Why is there so many orcs? They just like kill and boink? But how does this work? They're fungus? What?
So it's not too bad of an issue. Orcs are entirely comic relief. Their stuff is slapped together. That makes no sense. Their vehicles don't work the way they're supposed to, but they work because they think it works, because they imagine that it works. Orcs care only about who is the biggest orc, and they will follow the biggest orc. And then if they want to be the biggest orc, they'll challenge the biggest orc. And then when they go and they issue a wa is just war in orc, they murder every...
A wa is just war for orcs. A wa! I just love them so much. They're mushrooms, they're fungus. Wow. Crocs used to be theoretical physicists, but now they're orcs. Amazing. Get it? Because they're British and they can't pronounce... oh, so orcs are like, give me a bottle of water and go to war.
Everybody and everything in this giant tide of green orcs who are just excited to be hitting something. They don't care that they're hitting Eldar or the Imperium or Tau or anyone in between. They're just so they get to beat shit up. That's orcs. And on the tabletop, they are a total coin flip, and they're really fun. I have never met a salty orc player. I have never met someone who plays orcs and is ever just a bad guy or that guy. Orc players have this kind of fun to them because when you play them, you are completely submitting yourself to RNG. So here's the thing.
I love it! I love it! I want to play orcs! Oh, I heckin' love RNG. It reminds me of like wild magic. You never know what's gonna happen. It could be horrible or it could be amazing, but it'll be fun. Either way, it'll be fun. They yell Daka Daka when they shoot because it sounds like guns. Daka 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 Daka. More Daka!
Guardsmen, Imperial Guardsmen, when they shoot, they roll a dice, and on a 4 up, they'll hit their target. They have a 50% chance.
Okay.
Space Marines, pretty good. They hit on a 3 or higher because they're well trained. Adeptus Custodians, they hit on 2s because they're just super well trained. Orcs, they hit on a 5 or higher. But if they roll a 6, they get to make another shot with anything.
Whoa.
From the dinkiest pistol to the biggest rocket launcher. It doesn't matter. Half of their stuff will blow up on a whim. One of their medics, if you roll a 1 to heal someone, you fuck up your surgery and you just kill an orc. They're so wacky and silly. But the thing is if you roll well, you roll high, and you keep rolling high, you are going to crush
I
people.
love this.
And if you don't, you lose. I mean, that's what you get when you play orcs.
I love it.
That's what happens when you play orc. It's a coin flip. Which is why you can't be a salty bitch when you play orcs, because things won't go your way. It's just the roll of the dice. You're playing a dice game. But if you're going to have fun, and you want to be stupid, and you want to be silly, you're going to play some damn orcs. But But on the opposite side of the fun part of this, let's talk about the Necrons.
Ooh, Necrons. They look cool. Skull Bros.
The Necrons are spooky, scary skeletons and very grimdark again.
Yay!
They have a much more fleshed out lore than before. Back in the day, they were just undead Egyptian space terminators, and they still look that way, but now they actually have a story. So way back in the day, you had the Necron tier. Kind of see a theme here: Eldari, Eldar, Krork, Orc, Necron, Necron tier. So the Necron tier were this race of generally kind of shitty people. Not because they were personally shitty, but because their lives were awful. They were ill-fated to a horrible existence of like radiation and a terrible planet they lived on, and everything just really sucked. Being a Necron tier was just really depressing.
They had space cancer. Oh, sad. So the Necrons were just like poisoned continuously and lived in like a radioactive wasteland.
They really were looking for immortality. They were extremely reliant on the hope that they would eventually find the key to living forever and just stave off this horrible nature that they were thrust upon them, and therefore they could become the most dominant race in the galaxy.
Oh.
And they found this group. They're called the Old Ones. Imagine them kind of like the Forerunners in Halo or the Xel'Naga in StarCraft, right? These Old Ones were these strong, pretty much omnipotent beings, and they, of course, knew the key to immortality. So the Necrons went to them and said, please, show us your ways. And the Old Ones said, piss off.
The Old Ones were like, how about you get fucked? I mean, I don't blame them.
They were a lot more humble about it, but they did not want to share their secret of immortality with the Necrons. The Necrons, of course, took this very well and waged war with them, kind of under this united banner. The Necron different dynasties didn't really like each other, but under this one man, the Silent King, he thought the best way to unite his race was to do this giant war with the Old Ones out of spite for them keeping the secret of immortality to them.
I love the Necrons so far. They're like such spiteful, like smarmy. They're like, we will wage this war just out of pure spite and because we're bitter. The Necrons have some of the best books. They're cool. I like them. Yeah, they're very petty. I love petty.
This was known as...
So they like hate each other. They the clans, I guess, they don't really like each other, but they will unite under the same hated enemy out of spite. I love it.
The war in heaven, and this is actually like a multi-stage war, because during this war in heaven, they discovered the star gods, a whole new race of people.
Why is a star god got a six-pack? Why does a star god look like that?
Known as the Catan or the Catan. These star gods were also very much like Old Ones, almost omnipotent beings, and they too had the key to immortality. And so the Necrons went to them and said, hey, can you help us?
Wait, the Necrons found another race of gods that have immortality? Holy, the Necrons are getting lucky. So the first guys turned them down, now they're going to these star gods being like, hey, do you want to share? If I was a god, I would have abs too. Fair. Fair, true, and real. I mean, why not?
Fight off the Old Ones. Can you help us kill these Old Ones? You, the Catan. And the Catan said yes. And in fact, we can help provide you with the immortality you so desperately seek. So the Silent King of the Necrons decided to make a pact with the Catan to allow them to accept this generous gift of immortality upon them. But this, of course, had been a horrendous trap, and the Necrons were...
I mean, how did they not know that was a trap? They're just like, hey, can you give us immortality, and also can you like fight this war with us? And they're like, yeah, sure. They're like, great. Okay. Sounds legit. I mean, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't you? Desperate. Oh, I guess they were desperate for help, so they just accepted it. Oh my god, of course it's a trap, you bozos!
Or dragged in chains to this biotransference where their flesh was stripped from them, replaced with nothing but a metal hollow shell, as their souls were ripped from their body and fed to the Catan. And the Catan fattened up. They got chonk on the souls of the Necrons. As this was their plan all along, they consumed the flesh and souls of the Necron tier and turned them all into unwilling robotic slaves just to serve their will. And then with their newfounded Necron army, they pointed their guns at the old ones, and the Catan continued their domination of the stars and their genocide, complete and full genocide of these old ones. The old ones did their best.
Holy heck! So the Catan were already fighting the old ones, and they like set this whole thing up so they could defeat the old ones and like completely erase them? What? The Necrons were a galactic-sized empire, so we're talking zillions here. They got every single one? Wait, they got every single one? One guy made a deal with them and they all got their souls ripped out? Oh. Damn. That's gotta feel bad, man.
Best to stave it off. They even created other races, the Eldari and the Orcs, to try to fight off the horrifying Necron army and the...
What? They created these races too? The Catan created these ones? Or the old gods? I missed that part. Let's rewind.
On the souls of the Necrons. As this was their plan all along, they consumed the flesh and souls of the Necron tier and turned them all into unwilling robotic slaves just to serve their will. And then with their newfounded Necron army, they pointed their guns at the old ones, and the Catan continued their domination of the stars and their genocide, complete and full genocide of these old ones. The old ones did their best to stave it off. They even created other races, the Eldari and the Orcs, to try to fight off the horrifying Necron army.
The old ones created the Eldari and the Orcs to help fight off the Necron army. Wow, that's cool. So this war started with the old ones and the Catan. They're the start. Wow. They were all dragged in chains to the chambers of biotransference. Wow. Wait, did anyone escape though? Because that would make a pretty good storyline if one of them escaped and became like a super Necron.
And the Catan above them, but there was absolutely no possible chance for them. And the old ones were absolutely extinguished across the galaxy. Their entire race completely removed. Full on 100% genocide. However, during all this, the Catan, so just infatuated with their victory, started fighting each other for fun, for sport, and for small differences. This
is like a common theme in Warhammer. They just like get bored of all the war crimes and start fighting each other and making more war crimes for sport. This happened millions of years ago. Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess if it was between the old ones and the Catan, and then they made the other races out of that. The Orcs used to be super advanced, but they devolved as a consequence of the war ending. What? Really?
Doesn't matter. The Catan, with these overpowered people, they're going to eventually hit each other at some point.
Yeah.
And as they began just menially fighting each other, the Eldari and the Orcs actually started pushing on the Catan's borders a little bit, giving them a little bit of a run for their money. And as this continued, this is when the Silent King, who retained his consciousness, decided to leap into action and start a full-scale revolt against their Catan masters. And this
Whoa! Silent King, let's go? So the Silent King was the only one to retain his, like, consciousness after this? That's cool. I like the Silent King, he's cool.
Revolt was bloody as the entire Necron army was surged off to destroy these star gods. They were able to, just after suffering horrendous losses, were able to turn the tide of the war.
Wow.
And they took these Catan and they blasted them. because as these star gods are unkillable, they were able to break them into thousands of shards and entrap them in giant stasis vaults to now actually be slaves to the Necrons. And with the Necrons having the entirety of their old gods enslaved to them, they realized that soon their race was about to be attacked by the overcoming new races, the Eldari and the Krorks. And so what they did is they retreated into giant stasis tombs in order to preserve their energy and their strength for when one day they would be reawakened and they would be able to rule the galaxy that was rightfully theirs.
Wow.
And then some dingus Adeptus Mechanicus guy diddled with
and then some guy opened the wrong door and he really hecked up. Is that what we're gonna find out here? Some guy went meddling where he wasn't supposed to meddle, and it's always the Mechanicus. Because they're so curious, right? They're like into science and stuff. He yearned for the tombs. Oh my gosh, it's always one heckin' guy. Necrons have some of the most interesting characters. There's one that basically plays Pokemon with gods and powerful people. Ah, okay, Necrons are really cool. Meet people die. We can wait them out, but someone can't stop pressing green shit.
green console, and now the Necrons are back, and they see all these primitive races on their lawn.
Oh my god, Necrons are cool! Necrons are cool. They're so like highly advanced. They're so old. They've been through hell and back. And they awaken to these like little Mechanicus people fucking around their tombs. They're probably like, who are you guys?
And they think, get the fuck off.
Yeah.
The Necrons are back, super advanced, and they are here to reclaim the galaxy that they so rightfully believe is theirs. Now, on a tabletop, they're a lot like that. Tons of undead Egyptian skeleton robots that when they die, they just get right back up because they keep on reanimating. Hard to kill, tons of crazy stuff.
They also suffer from dementia, so they're like the grandpas of the game. They're like the old grandpas. They're like, back in my day. But they're also like really cool, advanced.
You can use the Catan themselves as units to fight with. It's pretty cool. The Necrons are one of the three major events in 40k. The Horus Heresy, the Fall of the Eldar, and the Awakening of the Necrons are all pretty substantial events. And the Necrons themselves are pretty dang cool as well. Here's a good quote from a wonderful Dawn of War game. Lucky creatures, as long last you have found the tranquility of death. I was like you once, clinging to life and blind to the truth. When I uncovered the truth, I too shuddered and paled with fear. Deep in these catacombs, I was remade. Here, my brethren slumbered for eons while the living grew like weed. My Lord knew this day would come. He had plans for us all. We would purge this world once more. So come, poor victims of life. We will grant you tranquility in these crypts. Kronos will be a tomb world once more. Necrons are also pretty smug. Trays in the Infinite especially.
Mr. Steal Your Girl! Oh my god, I love them! They're so funny! That's my guy.
little dickhead. But speaking of dickheads, last race.
Alright, guys. Necrons. I'm all in on the Necrons. I love them. I love the story. I love how tragic it is. I like how they came back. They had a little comeback arc. I like how they're like grandpas and they're like, get off my lawn. We were here before you and I can't remember why, but back in my day, we walked uphill both ways. They're also really fun to paint if you want a project. Necrons have really cool models. I love Necrons. I'm a Necron. I'm a Necron girl. I love them. I really like the orcs too, but I just kind of love how smug and like snarky and like petty they are. Like Necrons are just great. I love them. Necrons are great.
Tau.
We made a fucking Wookiee.
The exact formation of the Tau Empire is not entirely understood. However, a long time ago, many thousands of years ago, in the 40k world, that is. Some Imperial navigation vessels were going around through different areas, and they saw a primitive race, blue people, smacking each other with sticks and stones.
Okay.
Yeah. Dumb Xenos race, who gives a shit, and they bailed. Then this giant warp storm occurred.
Bricky? Looks nice.
Right in that major area, unable to be breached. Then, once that warp storm 6,000 years later subsided, hello, those little sticks. Well, they decided to actually have no war of any kind and all just unite together under one flag of the Tau Empire. And now they have gigantic starships and Gundam robots and lasers and railguns and
What? How did they go from hitting each other with sticks and stones to uniting and making Gundam mechs? I love the Tau because I'm a weeb and I see mechas. Though ideas the warp might have accelerated time. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. That's unique. That's unique.
Mechs, and they are here to ruin your day for the greater good. That is generally the Tau Empire. They
For the
have
greater
this
good.
kind of feeling of this homogenous group. All species can go underneath the banner of the greater good. The greater good is their idea of the fundamental increase and help of all. In fact, they are most likely the most like the Covenant in Halo, where they have the overarching prophets, being the ethereals, who are actually kind of dicks and like to pull at strings a little bit, but then you have all these different races directly underneath them, and they all work together in this big group as this large, foreboding race that tries to spread their weirdly pseudo-religious influence across the galaxy. The alien is not intrinsically evil.
They are space communists, I would argue. Ah, yes, Star Wars. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. They were reminding me of something. They remind me of Star Wars. So they're like an alien race that do things for the quote-unquote greater good, which is basically they can do whatever they want if it's for the greater good. I see. I see. They took the coolest part of the Tau army out of their codex, though. Rip the 8. I have to look into that.
Do not hate him. Pity him, his ignorance. Seek to understand his differences and equate him with his inadequacies. Only then will he accept his place in the greater good. That is generally the Tau. And if you're kind of wondering like what their mainly big shtick is, well, they're all about big robots and mechs. They have laser rifles and rail guns. They got giant mechs with tons of missile pods and heavy rail rifles and rail guns and burst cannons and ion accelerators and void shields and all this stuff. And that is generally what the Tau's all about. But you're probably thinking, Bricky, this doesn't sound that evil.
Yeah.
This doesn't sound very grim, dark Warhammer. And you'd be right. The Tau Empire really don't have that much of a horrifying, grim, dark style like everybody else. They're much more younger, new age thing. In fact, they're probably a lot.
Yeah, they seem more like futuristic. They seem more like mecha stormtrooper-esque, like laser rifle type. They don't seem that bad, honestly. They don't seem that bad.
A lot less evil and a lot even better than they are now back in the day, because they liked having like that good guy faction. But a lot of us who really like the dark, depressing style of Warhammer didn't really like it that much. So see, the Tau get a lot of hate, and a lot of that hate isn't necessarily unjustified. It's mainly from a tabletop perspective, but as you can see from all the visuals I've shown you recently, they don't really fit in the 40k universe very well. They lack that super dark, dramatic, kind of high gothic level the Imperium has. They don't have the weird kind of like grungy stuff that Chaos or say the Orcs do. And the Necrons and the Eldar have their own specific style as well. The Tau really do look like something out of Gundam. And while it isn't necessarily a bad thing, it does definitely not fit too well. There's that. There's also the tabletop problem. In tabletop, Tau are horrible at melee combat, but exceptionally good at range combat. So they blast everyone from really, really far away, and they have a million rules to make it so that it's nearly impossible for you to get into melee combat.
Oh, so they're the no fun army. You can't have fun when we play. We'll just pew 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 from far away and no fun for you. You can't do your stuff against us. In tabletop, they play like absolute dicks. The Tau exists to contrast the grimness of the rest of 40k. They react like how we would react when we saw 40k. Ah, true. That's a good point. They have shields that block ranged attacks and guns that wipe out your platoons. Oh, they're no fun. They're no fun. So they're like really good. But we're not gonna let you play your guys. We're just gonna block everything and then kill you from far away.
Combat. So it basically just forces you to bottleneck the game into one specific gameplay style, which is gun to gun. And if you're doing gun to gun, they're going to win every time because they're the Tau, and the Tau are really damn good at shooting. So it's one of those things that make the Tau generally rather hated, and a lot of different reasons for that, both from style and such. But this is actually one of the things I wanted to end this video with, is that the Tau, while they have their issues, you should not be discouraged from playing them. I'll make plenty of Tau weeaboo jokes, of course I will, but it's all generally in good fun. Anyone who legitimately doesn't want you to play a faction is an idiot, and you shouldn't be giving them the time of day.
That's like when I tell people I play Kashtira. I'm allowed to play my Kashtira, okay? Don't judge me. The Tau are a race that's in the process of becoming grimdark as they learn about the galaxy they are in. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's yeah, it's like us put in the Warhammer universe. We just become more evil as we learned how evil everyone else is. We become jaded. So the Tau are becoming jaded.
You pick what you think is cool and what you like. In Warhammer, especially now, factions get better and they get worse. They grow and then they fall. You should only be playing what you think is cool. You like the look, you like the models. If you're talking tabletop, that is what you should be going for every time, is what you think is badass, because things change all the time. But the universe of Warhammer has so much going for it. Every faction has something interesting, every character has a story, and there's a million stories to be told. The universe is vast and exciting, and while it is dark, depressing, and horrible, that is the damn charm. And
yeah.
Everything I've told you in these two videos, is anything you could take away, is the reason why so many of us are so into this series and why we like it so much. Because with so much variety, such an expansive universe, and so much that can be done, you can find yourself having a pretty great time.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it has been informative to you. If you'd like to see more of me, Bricky, we have twitch.tv/Bricky.
Everybody follow Bricky. I'm sure you already do, but thank you, Bricky.
For my streams, you have my merchandise site, in which I was wearing all of my merch, but underneath this, because I had to wear this so it wasn't black or white for the green screen, which is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. If you'd like to see merch, it is in the description. Also, if you'd like to support me on my Patreon page at patreon.com/Bricky for more videos like this, then that would also be wonderful. So Twitch, merch, Patreon, anything if you want to support, that would be fantastic. I'd appreciate it. If not, I'm just stoked you got all the way to the end of the video, and that is enough for me. So I'm going to be having some more content like this out in the future. Thank you so much for sticking around this long and being with me through this pretty rough time. That's, I think, all I got. Also, before I go, let me leave you with my favorite Warhammer quote.
Yay!
He who scoffs at the power of the las gun has never ran through a field of 1,000 of them. Bye-bye.
Yay! That's Warhammer factions. We did it. We did it. We made it through the Warhammer factions. So this was a few years old. Clap, clap. Clap, clap. Yes, yes, we did it. We did it, chat. I made it through all the factions. I found my favorite faction. And now I want to paint miniatures. Now I want to paint miniatures. Oh no. This is a dad hobby. It is time and money investment, so chasing the meta will never make you happy. I agree so much. You should just do what you like for the aesthetics, for the story. Don't play meta if you don't like how it looks. Now you get to watch the new ones. Yes, now we can watch the new one, the updated one. I'm actually interested to see how it's changed. From like what the updates are, because it's always ongoing, right? Warhammer's constantly being updated. Joining Miwa and Sunny down the rabbit hole. I am. I really like the Necrons, guys. I thought it's between the orcs and Necrons, but I really like the story of the Necrons. I kind of want to paint a Necron. I would have to learn how, but I really like them. I like their aesthetic. I like their story. I like how they're kind of like old grandpas who are just like angry at the world and they don't know what's going on. Damn kids, get off my lawn back in my day. But they're like super uber powerful. I love them. They're so funny, but they're also really cool. Yeah, let's go to the chatting screen and then I'll end raid. Not raiding. I'll end stream. Chatting. There. They even slouch like old men? That is hilarious. The Necrons have a map that they can just delete a star and the star goes supernova. I love them! I love them. I'd love them. I might make that a new sub goal, is that we put Necron painting miniature stream. I'd have to research how much they are though. I've heard that they can be expensive, the miniatures for Warhammer. They have such advanced technology, it's unfair. I wonder, does anyone have book recommendations for Necron storyline? Because I feel like I would love to read the lore. Sub goal, delete a star. Amazing. I guess I could research it myself. Warhammer for me is just a book hobby. I do not buy the miniatures. I love reading, like I love the D&D books. So actually it's funny. Okay, I went to a bookstore not long ago. Don't judge me. I got a romance novel between the love between a hockey player and a figure skater. It's called Icebreaker. It's really good. Anyways, when I was there looking at my romance novels, my cheesy romance novels, I did see that they had Warhammer books there. And I was interested, but I was a little overwhelmed because there's quite a lot of books at my bookstore. So I'm gonna have to go back and look. Maybe they have a Necron book there that I can read. I'm reading Akotar. I can't judge you. Akotar is so bad, but so good. I like my cheesy little novels. Your coworker was reading that and stopped because she said it was smutty? Wait, it's smutty? The hockey book is smutty? Well, I might have a interesting night ahead of me. Hi, hot dog. I didn't know it was smutty. I thought it was just a romance. Anyways, back to Warhammer. We stand Necrons here, and Orcs. Necrons and Orcs. And I'm gonna do some research. Maybe that'll be the next monthly sub goal, will be a painting miniature stream. Cinnamon roll status in jeopardy? Hey, I can be a cinnamon roll and like smut, okay? That doesn't mean you're not a cinnamon roll, it just means you're a smutty cinnamon roll. True and real. Who are you, the gooning police? Anyways, guys, that was a long stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. Hopefully I'll get the Warhammer React video up soon. I know everyone likes those. They're fun to watch and listen to. And I have to listen to the next Bricky one, the new updated one soon. But it's been like almost 5 hours and I haven't ate yet today, so I gotta go get a snacky. Slutty cinnamon roll is an insane and diabolical take. I know what I am. I know what I am. Alright, let's see. Who should we raid? Who's on right now? Oh, Mochi's on. Minnie's on. Oh, there's so many people on right now. Who do we raid? Sunny's on. It was very fun. Happy I found ya. Nice to see you. Thank you for all your knowledge, Pulsar. Thank you for the follows. Let's go raid Sunny. Let's go raid Sunny. Well, Sunny has raided me in the past. I want to see. Oh, they're playing Schedule 1. Okay, yeah. They're playing the drug game. We're gonna raid Sunny. She's so real for that though. I hope when you see Necrons you think of me because they're my people. Now we're gonna go off to see the funny drug game. Everybody go say hi to Sunny for me. I'm gonna go have a snacky. It was fun hanging out today. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.